let's go, let's go. Hey, hey, let's go, let's go. Hey, hey, let's go. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go.
Yeah. Niggas get punched in the face with some TLC shit on a dead guy. Some TLC shit, cause my nigga, you gon' need a chili ice pack for your left eye. I'm back in your city tonight, walking around with my head high. I saw bro end up pop out with them, but been dead riding gangsters headlines. It feels like nobody's there until you start giving out two tones. And nobody cares until they in front of your tombstone. Y'all been on that type of timing for too long. Iceman, Tiffany, Bluestones, I done made plenty shit right at a two wrong shit. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hey, yeah, let's go, let's go. Yeah, yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go, let's go. What did I miss? When I was looking at y'all and cooking with y'all and giving out verses and bookings to y'all, making sure eyes were hit, man, what did I miss? When you was all in my crib, looking at hoes, word for word at all of the shows, you always felt like this, man, what did I miss?
Hey, let's go, let's go. Hey, hey, let's go, let's go.
Yeah, niggas get punched in the face with some TLC shit on a dead guy. Some TLC shit, cause my nigga, you gon' need a chili ice pack for your left eye. I'm back in your city tonight, walking around with my head high. I saw bro end up pop out with them, but been dead riding gangsters headlines. It feels like nobody's there until you start giving out two tones. And nobody cares until they in front of your tombstone. Y'all been on that type of timing for too long. Iceman, Tiffany, Bluestones, I done made plenty shit right at a two wrong shit. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hey, yeah, let's go, let's go. Yeah, yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go, let's go. What did I miss? When I was looking at y'all and cooking with y'all and giving out verses and bookings to y'all, making sure eyes were hit, man, what did I miss? When you was all in my crib, looking at hoes, word for word at all of the shows, you always felt like this, man, what did I miss?
Like I bought a yard set up, her penny all yellow like a bird. Inside be back 2 times 2, my money, bitch, all I got. Yeah, I made money, my thought, but for that money I love. Yeah, I'm shriving and daddy. Yeah, I'm causing the madness. Yeah, I'm fucking the baddest. Yeah, I buy me the crowders. I buy me the jammies. Yeah, I never need practice. My money gon' double or triple. Yeah, your money subtracting. Yeah, put it up on the drinks, put it up on the cups, put it up on the swerves. Yeah, I ain't even fucking with nobody. Bitch got a crib in the birds. Yeah, this shit could've got so bad. This shit could've got in the worst. Yeah, Bro, I sat the chain gang, bitch, fuck till they burn. I ran on my money the most. I'm richer than all of them nerds. Yeah, I'm flexing a big bank roll. These nuts in my pockets, they hurt. I had a chance at the tongue, get this bitch to get ripping the crazy, they burn. 24/7, I steady be bumping, he pellet, these motherfuckers purse. I think I'm on time, little bitch had a way that I blew up and left on the earth. I hope that you don't think you can just rock with the gang, you can come over here.
go, let's go. Hey, hey, let's go, let's go. Hey, hey, let's go. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go.
Yeah. Niggas get punched in the face with some TLC shit on the dead guy. Some TLC shit, cause my nigga, you gon' need a chili ice pack for your left eye. I'm back in your city tonight, walking around my head high. I saw bro end up pop out with them, but been dead riding gangsters headlines. It feels like nobody's there until you start giving out two tones. And nobody cares until they in front of your tombstone. Y'all been on that type of timing for too long. Iceman, Tiffany, Bluestones, I done made plenty shit right at a two wrong shit. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hey, yeah, let's go.
Good morning, chat. Why is there an echo? Echo. Hello. Echo. Oh, my reverb is on. I'm like, why is there an echo? Good morning, guys. Welcome back. Welcome. Welcome. What's up, Ready Steady? Carmile. DSP, good morning. P911, what's up, man? Here in TV, what's up? Hi, Sean, good morning. Did I miss anybody? Yeah, that's about it. What did I miss? Alright. Alrighty. Live night trading chat. We have some news today. I think we do. Let me just do this one real quick before I forget. Almost forgot about this board. Alright. Should be good, right? Share screen. Should be good. What's up, Benzo? Damn, Lead Pip here today? Good morning, man. Welcome back. Am I seeing that right? That's Lead Pip, right? Alright. Chat, we have we have news today. It's it might not be as bad as or as volatile as yesterday's, like PPI obviously, but still like core PPI. You know, it's not CPI, but it's PPI. So pre-purchase inspection. No, but we got that, unemployment claims. That's about it. Core PPI, PPI, and then unemployment claims. So 3 folders in total. That's coming out 8:30 and 8:40. You have like FOMC members speak. So that's interesting. 8:40. I've never seen 8:40. And then that's about it. Yeah, natural gas storage at 10:30. That's it. That's all you got today. So yeah, we'll see what we can do today. Hopefully there's volume. I was hoping for Asian or something. Damn, but hey, look, you came down to break the lows from yesterday. And look, we saved someone else again. That's like the 5th save, I think. Like, you know, the first high saved, second almost came up to highs, saved, third highs saved. All right, because guess what? Yesterday we were talking about how there's a chance that you could, or not that there's a chance, but what I'm waiting for is to see if you could. I'll be cautious of taking buys until you actually break below 37. What am I saying today? I said yesterday I was gonna be cautious of taking buys until you break below 43.80, which is this wick here. Until you fill that wick. Once you fill that wick, after you come back up, that's gonna be a lot better in terms of liquidity, right? Because anything holding, like still respecting that low, it isn't really liquidity. At any given point, it can still come down to break that zone, especially if like you're still lacking in structure, right? Let me just get my zoom up. I need these tools there to illustrate, but yeah, chat, that's pretty much that was pretty much what we were speaking about yesterday. So yeah, we didn't look for any buys, right? I think the highs end up breaking at what time yesterday? Like maybe 8 p.m. 8 p.m. East. So yeah, like it finally broke at 8 p.m. East. But I think without this breaking the lows first, right? Like looking at the structure overall, like you're still lacking in that structure, right? Like there's a little bit higher lows, and higher lows, and it could eventually build up and add up to and lead to something. But for like for a position of like a continuation breakout, just like a regular breakout, I wouldn't have taken it until that broke the lows first, unless you continue to move up and then you closed above like here, above like 44.80. Above there it would have been fine, because at that point, you know, like at that point you're breaking above like back into this range. So we're not just looking at the higher time frames. Like above here should lead to like clean traffic to the top of the range. This is kind of what you got, right? So you break into this range, that would have been fine. I would have been okay with that, because like look at all the ranges you're breaking through without creating liquidity. It doesn't need to create liquidity. That's the thing, right? There's no like need for it. It's not like a must. This a must. Like it's not a must, right? Like it doesn't need to do this. It's just it would be nice, right? Like if you were to come down to break the actual lows and then make your way back up, like looking at like these higher lows here that are forming compared to like this massive move down that corrects half of that range, like you'll see a huge difference in liquidity. Like your jaw will actually drop looking at it, like, oh shit, what is this, right? So like you actually question it, and then that's how you'll kind of figure out if it's a liquidity or not. Otherwise, like this could it be liquidity in a different format, like, you know, in terms of just like higher lows, like adding on structure that can just continue up without grabbing that liquidity. But if it doesn't break above 44.80, then I'm more prone to look for a steeper higher low before looking for continuation buys for a breakout idea, like to take a certain breakout. I'm not talking about wick entry buys and stuff, right? I'm talking about a certain breakout. So that was key yesterday, understanding that. So yeah, now that you broke the lows, if you were to come back above like 44.81, 44.51, what we'll do is we'll look for continuation buys for breakouts, but I'm gonna apply a second re-break just because of like how long it took to come down, and then we'll see how long it takes to come up, if it even does come up, because this may not come up again, right? But if it does come up, it won't just be like the same idea as yesterday where like, oh yeah, you close above here now and then you should be good. Like I'll wait for price to close above there, and I want to see a pullback, right? And then something that holds, and then as you continue to break, that's gonna be more so the position. So still another pullback above there, but not as steep this time, right? Yesterday's pullback, we wanted to see like maybe 580 pips. Today, like if you break above 44.50, the pullback, I'm only gonna want to see like, I don't know, minimum like 290, something like that, maybe less. Well, I gotta see how it comes up, because that's gonna matter more than the actual zone itself. Like we can mark up this zone, but the way it comes up is gonna have a bigger effect on the actual level itself. Make sense? So we gotta see that, and right now, you know, price will print that, so there's no need to like predict that we're gonna come up from here. That's none of my business. But yeah, price may not come up as well, right? So I went straight to the 1 hour today, but like price, if you look at price here, it could also print that liquidity play that we mentioned, right? You're still lacking that liquidity. Looking at the daily, like since last Thursday, since like the start of this bullish move, the bullish rally, you'll say, kind of bullish rally, not yet, you have no liquidity. It's just been one constant move up, and on top of that, you're at a heavy range. So I think it's like this area is gonna be a bit awkward between like 4,500 and 43. Like this is your awkward area. It just means that like at this price point, price is gonna try to make a decision on where it wants to go, and your job isn't trying to predict that. I mean, you could say like, oh yeah, daily's at resistance, like let's take a sell, fair enough, but I'm gonna need more confirmation than just the fact that you had a resistance, or the fact that you had a 30.2 retracement, or the fact like I need to see actual structure and actual move down to indicate that we're coming down. On top of that, more structure on the way down too, right? And if we haven't had that push down yet, how will we know that it's going to continue down? It's having the fact that it's at a daily resistance. It's just it's a level 1 confirmation, right? So it's a little awkward in this area, but if you can start to break, I'm assuming below here, right? That's like the first time you're breaking outside the range. So I'll mark up like this for now. I'll mark up this to show. I'll mark up the top of the range here, like that. Right, with Lee all this now, so that I'm talking about 43.39, right? If that were to break, okay, yeah, there's a decent move down now. Now, is it the best? Like, is there enough structure? I wouldn't say so, because even like I'm dropped down like this, like you can still any given point create a higher low to continue up. right? So like I wouldn't confirm it with one bearish move down. I highly doubt that would be enough. What you want to see probably is like a move down and then more structure, right? So lower highs and a continuation down. So I'm assuming more so of like in this range here is where there could be potential sells. It just comes down to like how this looks coming down first, right? But again, you still gotta make your way down, pull back, holding all of that. What I'm actually interested in today is taking a wick entry bias. Understand that, again, like if you were to come down and grab liquidity, even this move here, because the range you have, chat, is from like this area right here until here. This is like your overall range. So like, how much is this range? Right? Like look at the distance. It's like 2 ranges. Like forget the pips, right? It's 1500, but it's like it's a range here. There's also a range here. So for you to break through 2 ranges, it's going to require a lot of energy and a lot of effort from price, which means that at some point price is going to slow down. So all we really have to do is figure out, okay, where are our next support zones or areas that you could react at, reject that, right? And then those are the zones we're going to use as wick entry buy zones, because again, like you're not expecting this. Even if you do get this, like within it, you'll probably see some structure, right? Lower highs on the way down, lower highs on the way down, and then continuation. You're not going to see one huge drop though. I highly doubt it, because again, this could be like a micro directional day, right? This move down, it could be a directional day for today, but overall, like you zoom out, the move down is still going to lead to any given point being a higher low, right? Like any given point, it could be a higher low to continue back up, right? Because look, this is your top range, this is your bottom range, and this is your bullish move. So like all you're really doing here is like you had to push up and then you had to pull back. That's really all that happened because of how small these other pullbacks were, right? So like it can still be a higher low at any given point. So you can't just like get rid of that idea. It's a possibility, right? So like even that move down, it's 1500 pips, so it's decent, right? But does that mean like we're going to be bearish? Looking at the higher time frame, this is where it gets a little confusing. Look at the higher time frame, you can say, okay, yeah, like this could be like a lower high to continue down. It's a possibility as well. You're at a resistance, right? You're in an awkward area. Price will make a decision here. But again, like even if you were to print this move here on the higher time frame on the 4, you're gonna need to print structure in the smaller time frame. So going back to like what we have here on like the smaller time frame, again, like even if you were to come down, you gotta create structure. So like the idea is still far away for this to be like a fake out into the range, like not until you actually break below like 4180, 4150, like this red zone here. That's when I would say, okay, cool, like this is directionally bearish, right? But even this move coming down here, I wouldn't even classify this as being like bearish yet, just because of like where it's at, right? It's only half of the move that you've had. It's only half of the move that you've had since last Thursday, all right, of this entire range here. This is like half of it. So any given point, it could still be a higher low going up. But that's the reason we want the wick entry buys, right? Because we're expecting structure regardless, if it comes down or if it comes up, right? So yeah, that's the only thing we gotta figure out really here. And then after that, I think it'll be straightforward. So it's just like continuation buy stay chat above like 44.84. Probably gonna have to wait for that to break, pull back and hold. Very key, pull back and hold, just because of how long it's taking to come down. And then again, like how it comes up matters too. So if it's a rapid push, maybe a smaller of a bottom wick, but again, we gotta see. I can't make that decision from here that we're gonna go up or down from here, right? And then if it were to go down, I think wick entry buys, I had a level at 43.39 for a couple days now, like off of like just like kind of between this range here. I've been looking at this. So what I'm paying attention to now is like just how it's coming down. Like on the way down here, is there structure? And there was a little bit of structure here. There was a little bit. Like this is a lower high here, that if it does come down a break, could this still be valid, right? So that's why I want to see. That's why I'm still trying to figure out. But yeah, wick entry buys, continuation buys are valid. Sells, we're just really far. Again, sells it's gonna require at least 1,000 pip push down, and then a pullback and a continuation. So like total, that's like 2,500 pips that we're gonna have to miss out on before we get to the idea. So yeah, just the wick entry buys are the closest. I think if we do get a 33, 39, like you're looking at like 490. That's the closest thing. The buys, even that's like 1,000 pips up, 1,000 pips up, and then a pullback. So plus whatever that is, and then the re-break of that, so plus whatever that is, right? So that's gonna require a bit, but the closest thing is the wick entry buys, right? So if we just continue straight down here, we can look for that. I just gotta finalize the levels really, and that's pretty much it, chat. But I'll mark up this as well, just to identify the bottom of the ranges. I'll mark up this. And then we'll do, let's see, what else would we do? I think this as well we'll leave. Yeah, this is like your 4-hour range, right? I'm just trying to see if I want it here or do I want it up here. I don't even know if we're gonna use this as like an actual resistance, because what I would use is this for sure. 41.45, right? That's what I would use. That's what I'll classify as like a break into like actually breaking structure. Otherwise, like you're not really doing much until like I wouldn't classify as being a bearish move until you break below there. Anything above can still be a higher low. Like you can come all the way down to this point and still come up. It can still be a higher low, right? Matter of fact, you can come all the way down towards these areas and come back up. It would just be a mirror of this, and if that happens, that'll be crazy if that does happen. That would be crazy, but that is also a possibility. But even if you do come back below 4149, right, we're not gonna look for like sells right off the bat. We'll probably wait for a pullback and a continuation, right? So more so like go catch the very bottom of it. So like we'll sell the bottom. But yeah, that's that. We'll leave that 149, 4149. That at that point you're like, I'll say you're bearish below there if that breaks. And then it's just this right here. What am I gonna use for this? Right, just the wick entry buys here. So what I could do, I will leave, I think the resistance is what I need next. So I'll put, I might just put this, honestly. This level's not bad. Just to hold off of on these areas right here. This part doesn't make too much sense, but I'll put off of this and this, because we're not looking for a sell below here anyways, right? So it doesn't even matter where you put this. It's just to identify like the ranges. So I would identify the ranges as like more so between here and like top of the ranges here, right, off of these areas. Combine that, you got that. So yeah, that's what I'll do. So I'll leave this up here. Maybe a little lower. About right. All right, so yeah, that, and then the wick entry buy zones now, right? That's what we gotta figure out. So 42.96 could be something for later on as well, but how far is this? Like this is still 870. I wonder if there's gonna be, like, as long as there's no more pullbacks on the way down, we can still use something within the ranges here. Let's see what that is actually. Let's go ahead and do alt I this, hit our alts, and then we'll pick a zone. That could be reactions. Let's see what I want to do. Right here. Might be a little higher actually. This is 43.39. The level is not bad. We can use that, and then if it does create structure, we'll have more zones. You know what I mean? Like we'll have more down here. Yeah, I'll say right around here. Yeah, so I'll leave it as that, chat. I'll leave like wick entry buys at 43.40, 43.21 if it does create structure down towards 43.40. So if we get near How far are we away from this one right now? This is 440 away. It's not bad. And then yeah, 21 was next. So that's gonna be still like 680, and then our actual, or not our actual zone, but our heavy zone would be like 42.97, and then that's gonna be a real test zone. Because if that breaks through, then you're gonna fill this range here, which you can still take wick entry buys. I think wick entry buys are gonna be valid as long as you're still above like 41.49. So as long as we're just coming straight down here, no like pullbacks, wick entry buys are gonna be available. So we can just keep dragging that down. And yeah, that is pretty much it, guys. So it makes sense. Put a 1 in the chat if it makes sense. That was the entire breakdown. So to sum it up, wick entry buys, looking for those ideas. Continuation buys, looking for those ideas as well. And the zones that I broke down and what I found, right? Well, you know what was key about this analysis? Understanding that even if you come down here, it might be like a micro trend, right? Like it might be like a 1 hour daily trend. But at the end of the day, like any given point could be high or low. So understanding that balance kind of helps you with your trade ideas, and especially with where you're sitting on the daily too. There's something to be a bit cautious about, you know. But yeah, that's how I'll get to these exact ideas. So I don't have any sells here yet, really far. I don't have any wick entry sells, right? It's only wick entry buys and breakout buys, and those are the only 2 ideas that we'll be waiting for the whole session now. And then what we do now is just wait for those ideas to form. There, it's just up to price to take the wheel, and hopefully quick early day. I highly doubt it though. So 45.51. Let's add these zones here. For 551, 42.96. $41.49. What else do we got? 40, 38, 47. Um, 38.47, and then 43.40, 43.21. And that is pretty much it. That is all I'm looking for today, chat. So nothing in between as of right now, at least until we print more information, right? With all the information we have to this date, to this hour, those are ideas that I have. But if you print more information, different story. We'll apply different ideas, right? Especially if you come down, break the lows or something. Like, this is what I mean by more information, right? Then ideas for buys can maybe be a little less, a little below. More so be like in these ranges, could be like a little sooner, but again, until we get more information, I wouldn't know, right? I need the exact up to hour. So yeah, but by that time we'll send out that analysis anyways here. And that's pretty much it. Pretty much it. $15 left, yeah. Hey, we almost had that wick entry buy yesterday, huh? Not really, actually. During Asian, not really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours ago. That was London. Chat, I think this is key yesterday, though. Remember yesterday? You know, it wasn't that. It wasn't but the fact that we called it, but it was like for a position, it's preferred that you can break the lows first. So whoever got saved yesterday, put a 1 in the chat, because that's something, matter of fact, like I think 2024 or 2023, me would have taken the rebreak on that news candle. 2024 me would have, I don't know about this actually, but maybe would have taken this high. 2024, 2025 definitely would have taken the third rebreak of the highs for sure. Because I would have classified this as being enough liquidity, right? Like that move down from here. But if you zoom out, I think that's the issue. Like you zoom out to the higher time frame, like the daily, you don't have like an overall higher low. So then the next issue that comes after this is like if it does come down for like an overall like liquidity, a lot of people will think that this is gonna be a bearish move now, which it could be, but don't try to assume it too soon, right? Because any given point it can still be a higher low as long as it's holding certain ranges. As long as it's still holding this area, 4140, right? So that's the next issue that could happen. Do you say you're looking for wick entry buys? Yeah, I am looking for wick entry buys. 43.40 right now. Just depends on how it comes down from here. Either if you have like structure or you don't have structure, that's gonna have a huge impact. You said next week no news, so we'll get a correction. Not always true. It could happen though, but I don't have any like confirmations tied with like no news next week. That'll be the reason. I don't know. I look at news with volume though, so I mean this week there was like no like there was a bunch of shit. I didn't realize news came out 10 minutes ago. See, yeah, barely made a dent. But if news this week didn't really push price, and NFP last Friday as well. Actually, I lied. Last Friday did push price, but this week, then maybe next week when there's no news, could move. Try not to get too attached to the news, you know. That's the thing. You don't want to get too attached with news. But yeah, hopefully move chat. What's up, Kevin? Denmark? What's up, man? How are you? Yeah, asking me if there will be a wick fill in the minute time frame. Maybe. It's a leg candle. I don't got much in this range though. Am I missing out a zone here? 45.51. No, that's it. Oh yeah, 44.72. I'll put that too. I can't believe slide guys yesterday, man. W Kevin, you trade a German index? You trade GER 30? That pair is on crack. That's the pair, right? I remember that pair. That pair is a different level of crack on its own. That pair moves like crazy. I have zones for this. I don't even know from what, but damn. No raves today. No raves. Shit. That only a special occasion, man. It's gotta come natural, you know. It's gotta just come out of my body. I don't know. Yeah, remember it's 8 a.m. in the morning, right? If I was streaming a London session, we'll be turned up. If we were training London or like Asian, we'll be turned up. But right, you guys remember, I'm on at 8 a.m. in the morning. So imagine waking up in the morning. It's not like it's 2 p.m. for me. It's 8, fresh. But every time it's Asian, I'm like, yo, I'm lit right now. I feel like I want to stream Asian. D40, yo, there's Jer 30 and D40. What's the 40? Holy. Wait, so this is 26. This is 26. Oh, D40. So count. I get it. Damn. This is like US 30 basically for you guys. Look at this. It's going up too. This is all-time highs. What's up, the mood? Chat, I got a song stuck in my head. I gotta play it. It's just in my head. Gotta get the itch. Gotta get the itch off. What's up, bro? Consistency number 1. 8 was H. What's his name? H2G? HTG. He hit me at the Holland today. That's what I look forward to every morning. So many bags. You say this is buns? Are in 5 years you're gonna be sticking your head. So many bags. So many bags. You're like, wow, why is it stuck in my head? So many bags. So many bags. No, I was just stuck in my sleep. Sometimes when I go to bed and I wake up, there's like a certain lyric or some shit replaying in my sleep, and this is what I was playing last night. I don't know. You guys don't got that? Like you wake up and you think about a song, and the first thing you think about a certain song or a certain like line from a song, and you just want to play it, get the itch off. So many bags. Reprogramming on a tether stage. All right, that's enough. That's what I need. I need the itch. I woke up with my duvet on the floor and I was sideways. Damn, bro, you must have had some good sleep. Good morning, man. What's up, Supreme? Supreme, bruh. What are we looking at? Oh my gosh, I fucking spilled it on my keyboard. chat. Fuck. Hold on. Goofed up, man. Goofed up. GG's, bruh. Yeah, I know. I don't want to fuck it up. It's an expensive keyboard. Anyways, we're looking for wick entry buys at like 44.72. Continuation buys above like 44.72 if you continue to like break above there, and then wick entry buys at 43.40. Pretty much. Why? What up, Don? Use 30 for lecandle. I'm in buys. First pullback on 4 hour targeting that lecandle. Any thoughts stops above 42.38? Let's find out. Hold on. Just clean these switches real quick. At least I can take my switches out. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. All right, lit. Fixed. Let me put this back. You see the 4 leg candle? What's up, dude? Why do you switch it so hard to take out? Like one more switch. All right, I just gotta put it in rice, you know those ones? You just gotta put it in rice. Everything gets fixed. Look at the switches. All right, space key. And then that P. Yo, chat, is it? Fuck. Is it control FN out? Damn. How does the keyboard look? Control. So many bags, so many bags, so many bags, so many. Alt FN control. Okay, left. We good. It got revived. Does it work? Holy, that was a close call. But who the fuck said you getting banned? Panther, you got banned for that before? Alright, at least it was on my PC. Does it work? I think so. Well, sorry, what you asked earlier about the leg candle? Let's see. You said 4-hour US 30 leg candle. Let's take a look. Four-hour US 30 leg candle. Oh, this one? Yeah, it's there, but like I said it in the video, like you don't want to just like look at a leg candle and be like, oh yeah, leg candle filled, and just assume it's gonna get filled, right? Because like you don't even have the body reaction yet. You still gotta react off the body, then pull back. You know what I mean? Because then it's like there's nothing. If that's what you're gonna do, then there's nothing special about a leg candle. It's just a leg candle. It's just like anyone can say a candle is gonna get filled or it's gonna do something. Like, or anyone can make a play like over any candle. I can name this candle right here like a fucking Manchu walk candle or something. You know what I mean? Like, and then say like, oh yeah, every time you have that candle it gets filled. But like, there's the insight of it is what you're missing here, and it's like you want to see that body reaction first, right? You want to actually see the formation of it form, like the body reaction. It may not, and you might miss the entire thing if it doesn't, but the body reaction, then you come back down and as you re-break the highs and hold, that'll be your bit of it. But you don't have that yet here in that situation, because then it's just like any other gap fill. It's like, oh yeah, market opened up with a gap fill from like December 2025, still hasn't been filled yet. Like, what does that mean, right? What does that mean when you don't have that, like those other confirmations backing it up, or like the structure needed to get there, especially with the leg candle too? So like I wouldn't really like lock in on the leg candle idea until the initial body reaction. Not even that, but like once you actually like tap the area, pull back, right? And the pullback could be anywhere. It might not come back up again. That's what I'm trying to say too. Like it might just continue down after. But if it does re-break the highs again, okay, this one you want to lock it in, because as long as you hold down this zone, the body reaction zone, that's your continuation, right? As you re-break the high, that would be your leg candle fill. So the idea is there. It's a good, it's a leg candle for sure. But I think the only thing you're missing maybe is just like a little more insight on like how to actually get in on the leg candle. Like you can just get in and say the leg candle fill, or like, oh yeah, there's a wick fill like from here, like let's just come down towards there. But it's like it's a very like step one process, right? It's very like step one. It's not like there's not that many backings of it up. But yeah, that's the only thing I'll say about that. So just be careful of that, because it might not even get filled. So you want to see that formation to like increase the probability of you getting in on a leg candle. But yeah, that's all I'll say about the leg candle. Not in yet. I want price above. Okay, so I thought you were in because you said yeah, stops. You said you're in buy this first pullback. But yeah, if you're not in yet, wait for that pullback, and then I think after that, like hold, and then you'll be good. After that, you'll be good. So many bags, 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 so many bags. This is your invisible account too in the 5 here. You can treat this as a 5 like 5 invisible candle. Nothing really exists there then. So yeah, if you come up, this won't be a struggle. Shit, towards here. And this won't be a struggle then. That's your invisible candle. That's what that means. That has not been official yet, chat, though. That's still in the makings. But same thing on the 4 too. 4-hour candle, same thing. You have an invisible candle here, so this may not be actual movement of price. It's just a doji. Kind of block that out. So basically, all you've had here was pretty much, was just a drop down. So yeah. Where's our wick entry buy again? 4340. Could we get it earlier? Because if that's your invisible candle, this is the first drop. $43.74. Let's see, is this gonna be one move down? Let's see, there could be something. I want to see how this comes down though, because like that's gonna matter more than the actual level itself, chat. This is like 180, so if it can come down without creating structure, you need volume though. That's the thing, right? To come down without structure, you need volume. But yeah, very key how it comes down. So we'll pay attention to that. If it does decide to come down, could be wick entry buy zones a little sooner. I think TP could be like maybe 54. No runners here though. I don't know, 54, 72. Because this is more of a like this is still not too crazy of a pullback too. Like that will still be like a minor zone. These are all minor zones. I think your major zone is more so like here, right? But yeah, very key how it comes down. Because that's your invisible candle, so if this would be the first time you're coming down, could that be a reaction zone still? $43.76. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Who's down crypto? Oh man, oh man. Not again, not again. Yo, relax. God damn. It's like a minute. It was a minute. God damn. I'm the mod, okay? I'm the mod. I didn't see it. Okay? Where are mods? I think Wicked might be working or school. We got 3 mods. Eddie was here. Eddie might be stream hopping though, so I don't know. No, I'm playing. Nah. Eddie's in and out always though. I don't have like mods that are like constantly on the stream right now, because they're just like mods from before. I don't have any new mods, right? Since I came back. But I did say before the end of the year, we will have mods. Or one mod that's like actually here. I don't know who that would be yet though. But you guys, chat, you guys ask for mods all the time. Panty, you asking for a mod? I have never seen you in this chat before. I lied, you are in this chat, but you're not here every day, so you know it's a little hard to be a mod when you're not here every day. You know what I meant? Answering questions too. So it's a little tough. It's a little tough. It's a little tough. Silent watcher. It can't be mod, man. It can't be mod. It's gotta be someone else. It's gotta be someone else. But yeah, that's the purpose of mods, right? You gotta be active. You gotta lock in. See, Eddie's here. I just gotta call their names, you know? Sometimes they're just like, they're in their own trades, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta relax. Like, sometimes they're doing their own thing, you know what I mean? Eddie doing his own thing. Told y'all I should be mod consistently on stream for 3 years straight. Yeah, but that doesn't mean mod. Like, there's people who are here for like 6 years, you know? They're not mod. They might not want to be mod too. Mod is like, yeah, you gotta make your presence known. Like, people gotta fuck with you in the chat. Not that no one fucks with you in the chat is what I'm trying to say, but like, you know, like, chat would be like, yo, you know, like that's how. At the same time, you gotta help out too and answer questions. Like, that's how you get that role. They answer questions like based off of how we like trading shit. I can't just give everyone mod. You know, last time, bro, I was giving everyone mod. Look what happened. You know what I mean? People start just like, cause then they get known, and then they start selling like bots and shit. You know, and it's like, I mean, nothing wrong with selling bots if that's what you want to do, but you weren't about it. You weren't about it. You're only about it for the clout. And when you had the clout, you did the shits that we were talking about on the entire stream the whole time that we weren't gonna do. So it's just a little disrespectful, you know? So I'm just trying to preserve that. I need good energy. I need good energy. So many mods, but we only need too many mods though. Yo, Kai Sanat has like one mod, guys. Maybe like a couple, but one main mod, you know? Sunny, he has like 100k plus viewers live per stream, so you don't need that many mods. You don't want your whole chat to just be like green, or blue, all mods, right? What's the point at that point? Also, it's not everyone wants to be mod too, right? It's like, bro, that's because then they gotta actually lock in. Like, not everyone has the time to sit there and just chill out. Like, people are trading on their own, so like not everyone has the time to sit down and just like watch a stream and like be like every day on for years and like mod away, you know? Like, so not everyone that's here for a long time wants to actually roll. A lot of pressure. Spaceman Sam. Kai has made millions off streaming. Yeah. Maybe soon to be a Billy. One of these years. The Billy is a new Billy. Pressure is my second name. Okay, Pressure. Emmanuel Pressure. All right, bro. What's up, dude? You would ban 99% of the chat for fun. See? Nice. Hey, chat. We gonna move here. I'm just glad streams are back. W, man. Me too. Me too. The only thing I will add, chat, to the streams is maybe a multi-stream. That's about it though. I'm keeping the YouTube. The only thing I will add if I do something is just I'll do a multi-stream. So I'll just stream on YouTube and another platform at the same time. That's really the only thing I'll really add when it comes to streaming. I don't know what platform. I could do Twitch. I could do Kick. I could do Twitch and Kick. Yeah, that's really it. Just Twitch or Kick. Those are my two platforms. Those are my two options. I can't do Rumble. I mean, I could do Rumble, but Rumble kind of, you know. Rumble a little different. A little different. What's up, Walkman? You didn't miss much. You didn't miss much. I want all the pressure. I want all the smoke. Yeah. True. But I want to stream that platform. Different reach. If I multi-stream, it'll be multi-stream. So I'm on YouTube. That's my main platform. This is like my main platform. But I might get more reach on like Kick or like on Kick or Twitch. I think more so Kick though. Twitch doesn't have a category for trading. They only have crypto. I don't know. I wish it just had trading category. We night trading right now though. Live night trading. We buying gold. We have zones for it, but not yet. Not where we are. Just waiting. Just waiting. Yeah. Just waiting. Shit, man. We took a loss. Not loss yesterday. We took a copyright yesterday. So fuck it. Let's take another risk. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. Chat. Remember, we have potential wick entry buys at 43.75, but I'm gonna need this to come sharply down without pullbacks. Okay. So let's see. Volume's picking up a little bit. You can see here. So let's see if that can come down now 150. Stream on Facebook? Facebook? Yeah, streaming, right? Yeah, they do have. Justin Bieber be streaming on Facebook. What does it do? Nothing. Just get demonetized. But sometimes, like yesterday, they just shut down my stream. Like yesterday, they're like, you gotta stop playing music in order to resume your stream. You get hit with one of those, you know, the concurrent viewers just go down. So that's the annoying part. But for the most part, it's just monetization. You don't get monetized for that stream. Emmanuel Pressure.
Told her, tell me what you took right now. All match, double what you want. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know which cup that I'm on.
Yeah, the warning. What do you play? But yesterday, it's certain songs get you quick. Like yesterday, it was Slide, Calvin Harris and Post Malone or Frank Ocean, and like that's what got me yesterday. But I doubt they'll come after Nav.
Star player like Kobe, I'm ballin' with the whole team. Looking for some juice, we out in Vegas, me and Bugsy. Don't gamble with my life just cause all these hoes won't fuck me. When I mix the Addy with the Henny, please don't touch me. I just bought some I got sip it slow to shit.
What's up, High Boy Visuals? High Boy Visuals. Can you be? Let's see.
I got too much money, I don't know which drugs that I want.
This is gonna get. Is this a sample? Spanish? Okay, it turns up in the morning.
wave.
9:30 and 9 minutes chat. NYC open. So yeah, core PPI came out today. You had all red numbers, but again, I did not notice any difference in price today when it came out. That is a 30-minute leg candle right there, by the way. Yeah, the next thing you have is that's about it for the day, really. Tomorrow you have some orange folders, so there's that. But yeah, NYC open, so you might get them pushed before NYC open. Maybe. You know he's been working on this song since like nyse, since like 2013. Pretty crazy. Hey, Travis in the song too, no? Well, we stop speed if we get in. If we get in, the wick entry buy is a good idea. I think Travis produced this. I think. 22, 41, 42. Damn, I spilled half my coffee. Okay, we're about to get into potential trades here, so let's turn off that music and play some copyright music just in case. But yeah, let's see. So far is good. Like, I mean, this I will consider this move as the first breakout. So spreads are pretty wide coming down too. So if this can just glitch all the way down towards 4375, stops at 2200 pips. We mentioned earlier it's gonna be 41, 42. So that means my what do you call it? My lot size will be maybe 0.06. So let's see, can we come down towards 41.30, 43.75? Wick entry buys, right? So let's see, a little more to go. So far it's looking good though. If it comes down in the exact same movement as it just did, just like this, literally just like this, right? No pullbacks. You want to see no pullbacks. You're looking for initial reaction there. And then I think what we'll do is BE zones are going to be maybe here. That'll be BE zones, trail stop zones above here. And then we'll continue trailing above here. And then I think TP will attempt like right here, 43.81, nothing too crazy. But yeah, it's 43.75 is what we're looking for, okay? So 100 more pips to go. Spreads are pretty wide on the way down too. Remember the idea, if you guys missed the idea, I think I sent the idea out for this at maybe, or I broke it down at maybe 9 a.m. I think 9 a.m. or whenever I saw the invisible candle. I think it's based off the 4-hour time frame, the invisible candle. So if you cover that up, this is the first time you're actually coming down. So then you're still expecting reactions off of these areas here. I mean, our next zones are one of the original wick entry buy zones we have is 43.40. So yeah, there is structure coming down towards 75, chat. Like let's say you come down towards 80, you pull back, we'll move it down towards the next zone. So our next zone is 43.40. There could be something in between too, we'll see, but that's our next wick entry buy zone. We'll move it down towards like 43.40 and then 43.21 next. So those are our three main ideas today, or 3 main zones for like wick entry buys, okay? But yeah, it's also a leg candle filled too right now on the 15th. So once that gets filled, that can be clean traffic straight down below there. This pullback is fine right here. I'll say this is fine as long as you don't break the highs. If you break the highs and you come back down, I'll probably move it. But as long as you don't break these highs again from where we are right now, these pullbacks are okay. And then these other zones here, don't mind them. They could be reaction zones too, because I just base my BEs and trail stop zones off of like minor form resistance zones, right? But again, those are minor zones, so those could also be reactions too. So you could reject before, but we're not gonna have anything until 75. We have only 75 here, okay? No 77, no 78, 79, 81. That's just BE zones. And we're not attempting runners on this one, right? TP is only 81. I think maybe the positions probably at 21 or 42.96 can give you more higher probability for runners, but this one, no. This one is just to the next resistance, which is this range here. You have a video explaining the wick entry strat. Do I have a video, chat? I don't know. I know I made the playbook one. Yeah, the playbook one might have it in there. I touched on it a little bit. Yeah, the playbook one. That might be your best bet, to be honest. The one I dropped two videos ago. So not the leg candle one, but one before on my channel. Maybe the course, the free course from 2025 might have it. Maybe. The course has it though, but on YouTube, I don't know if I made a video exactly for it. But if you continue to watch the stream, I'm sure I'll cover it up eventually with live examples, like for instance right now. Chat, let's see, can we tap 75? Can we tap 75? 90 more pips. Remember, this is a 4-hour idea, right, chat? This is a 4-hour idea. Yeah, 81, 82, that's your TP. 2025 course video. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, if it's in there, then it's in there. Do you know which one though? Man, I can't believe that was like last year. That's almost like 2 years old now. That course next year in January. Damn. I just gotta change the title, right? Change the title to like 2026, 2027. All right, a little pullback here. This is still okay, chat. If it comes like to like 78, 70, 79, then it pulls back, I would definitely move it and erase that idea. But we still have it here. Hopefully it's not 82. 82 could also react to. Hopefully not though. All right. How are spreads here? Still wide, kinda. They're not bad. They're a little wide. That's good. Chat C 75. Can we get it? 60 more pips. That pullback is fine. As long as this holds this is okay. If it breaks 43.90, we'll call it. No, we'll call it. We'll delete that zone. But this is fine. Back-to-back buys though. Rare. We might be in a buy streak. That might be next, chat. Buy streak. You can see like the most days where we got the sells, our buys are usually bearish. All right, there were some days where it was bullish and we took sells right away, but when we were on that sell streak, it was like mainly, I'll say 90% we had a bearish bias, or it was a bearish bias. Let's see, it's gonna break. Since there's also, chat, like small pullbacks here too on the way down, like very strict with the zones, right? So as it gets closer to become more strict, like this is still okay, but let's say it comes down towards like here and then it pulls back, like I'm gonna move it. Let's see, could it be? 4 more pips. Ideally, no pullbacks. Oh, do I have the signal thing sent? Hold on. Real quick, just in case. Load up. Okay, cool. That was close. I almost didn't have this thing set up. Okay, that came towards 77. It didn't tap 75, chat. But man, I don't know. We can't get it now. That came close. That was like maybe 20 pips away. Yeah, that was close. It came down towards 77. We had a 75. So like maybe 16 pips away. And now it's pulling back, right? So that's like the reaction that we wanted to see. So yeah, we're gonna move it. So no doubt about that. No hesitation, we'll move that. I think our next zone is gonna be, I mean, we have an original zone still, chat, at 70 at 43.40. I know it's a little further away. That's like maybe 400 pips away still. This idea particularly was just like the leg candle, like not the leg candle, the invisible candle. Like we just blocked this out, right? So if you block this out, like literally this move coming down here, there was no pullbacks. This doesn't exist, which means that this is the first time you're pulling back. So that's why it was still okay taking it there. I know some of you guys might be wondering like, why would you take it there when it already came down to make a low earlier? Like it came down like this on the small time frame, you see it? But that's because like I'll count this as an invisible candle. So like there's really nothing existing there. So this is I'll count this as one move coming down. So that's why that was okay there, right? But if that was a reaction that was like 16 pips away, like I mean it reacted for quite a bit too. It wasn't too bad, but that's like the idea, right? This was maybe like 38 pips and came near. If it wasn't near, I'll be okay with it still, right? But now we have to adjust it. We have to move it down further. So if you re-break the lows of 76, where could that go next? Or 77, where could that go next? Like you are looking at, let's see, I have a 40. I'm trying to see if there's anything between that we could use here. Let's delete this real quick. 40. Let's see, what do we got? $27. I got 27. We'll leave 27. 40 to 27, like in that zone there. I'll leave 27 though. I think 27 is what I've had for the last 3 days too. Even last night when I was setting out the when I was trading Asian or looking at Asian, I had a 30. What I said yesterday, 43.37. So yeah, same idea still from yesterday. So yeah, I'll leave it around there, like 37, like 40 to like 21 zones. But I'm gonna move the idea at here because it can already happen, right? You want the first initial reaction. So when it's not the first initial reaction, it's just a lower probability to react at that same zone now, because what you're doing here, chat, is you're doing this, right? You come down and you pull back. So as you re-break the lows, like this is a much higher probability that once you re-break, it's gonna give you a further push. So it's not that that zone may not be valid, it just decreases the probability by a bit, right? And if it's not peak, it's not peak. You want it to be peak. So yeah, next zone is 40. Again, same rules apply though. Everyone knows the rules. One bite, one move down, no flop. All right, that's the rule. One push down, no pullbacks. All right, chat. But yeah, that's like 400 more pips to go. So, but look, you do have a little bit of volume, and it doesn't need to come down too, chat. It doesn't need to come down because we do have, like, these are only wick entry buy ideas, right? And these are the zones we'll have the wick entry ideas at for the buys, but it doesn't need to come down. It can also from here come back up, and if it does, we have ideas above 44.72. It's just that you do need pullbacks and a continuation. It's just that's gonna take a little longer to form because you gotta make your whole move up, and then you gotta pull back, and then you gotta break, and then we'll look for a continuation of buys above there. So yeah. Sells, I don't have sells until like 41, 42. So I gotta wait at least 2,200 pips down. At least 2,200 pips before I look for sells. I don't have sells till then. That could change too, like especially like if you come down below into these ranges, pull back, and continue to drive. But I need structure, and I'll obviously need to push down too. So that's, if it's not at least 2,200, it's gonna be at least like 1,400 before I look for sells. So I'm far from sells, but I do have wick entry buys. Like even if you come down towards like these areas here, this entire zone until 41, 42, I have wick entry buys at. So, but the sell ideas I just don't have, which doesn't mean it can't go down. I just don't have enough information here to determine that this is bearish yet. So that's why I'm not in sells. And the wick entry buys is only if you were to go down, right? It's not like a confirmation that it's gonna go down for me to take buys it's like if it does come down, that's what I'll look for the buys. So yeah, sells are pretty far. That's crazy to hear, right? Because the last 4 months it's been like buys are really far away, but now buys are just like wick entry buys. What did it tap here? 75 actually tap now. So 75 tap and react off of it afterwards. Not bad, not bad. Imagine we didn't get oh yeah, that's also NYSE open. Imagine we got it, but then this thing wasn't on. The still bot. So yeah. If you have sell ideas, take them, right? Like, don't wait for me. That's just what I'm waiting for. I know it's far, like 2,000 pips. It's like, you gotta be out of your mind, bro. What you mean 2,000 pips where we take sells? All right, why don't you get it now? But yeah, if you have ideas, take them. Don't wait for nobody. Not bad though. 941, we had like one idea kind of. It's not bad. It's a little earlier than the last couple of weeks. That's a new one though, huh? That wick entry buy idea off of like an invisible candle. That's a new one. We haven't had that combination before. That's like the first time we had that combination. But it just lined up with like, especially like since like with everything else too, right? The higher time frame structure and everything that lined up to give you that. Higher time frame structure, you're lacking liquidity. Small time frame coming down. Like there was an invisible candle on the 4. Like, so it was the first pullback down, so it was still valid. But yeah, we never had that combo before. That was literally history to making. That's the first time we've had that combination off of invisible. So more of that could come in the future. Combination. Do I know kimchi? Like, yeah, the Korean kimchi cabbage. Yeah, I think I know kimchi. I used to not like it though. I used to not like pick up stuff like that. I saw a Korean guy in Instagram testing it in Poland. What do you mean testing it in Poland? Testing it in testing kimchi in Poland? Like he was sample sizing? The trading kid? No, I don't know who that is, bro. I don't know many traders. I'm unk now, bro. I only know the OGs. You said the trading kid. Similar. Panzo, you ever had fermented eggs? You ever had pickled eggs? Chat, you guys ever had pickled eggs? I've seen them before in like the grocery stores. I don't know. Pickled hard-boiled eggs, yeah. Eesh, like, I don't know. I've seen them before. I don't know how they taste though. $50 W50 man. The humble days. No, I'm playing. 50 M's on what, meme coins? I believe it. These shit, bro. I believe it, bro. I believe it. My leverage is 1 to 5. 1 to 5. I think that's max. Hmm. 1 to 15,000? No, 1 to 500. You crazy? 1 to 1,500? No, this is 1 to 1,500, bro. If your broker offers 1 to 1,500, they want you to lose. Well, all brokers really want you to lose at the end of the day, to be honest with you. But that broker really wants you to lose. Like, they want you to full port on a news candle on a Wednesday Asian session at like 8 p.m. Eastern. You know, like they want you to trade the Australian interest rates at 8 p.m. Eastern on a 1 to 5,000, 1 to 1,000 leverage. So yeah, don't when you see that broker, I mean, you can still trade on it, right? But who needs that much leverage? If you need that much leverage, you know what you're doing. You know damn well you are trying to over leverage and full send your account and flip your account. So best of luck. It's like a news account. Coffee with yolk, but it looked completely different. It was more like a dessert. How did I do it? You ask my girl. I don't know. I didn't make it. That was good though. That was the 20-hour stream one, right? 30-hour stream one. I think you just get the egg white and you froth it up. I think at the egg white, you get rid of the egg yolk and then you froth it up a little bit and it kind of heats up a little bit, so it cooks it a little bit, so it's not completely raw. And then you just put it into the Viet coffee, I think. And yeah, that's it. And then you just sprinkle some like cinnamon on top or something like that. I think. Vlogs? No, there'll be vlogs. I have a long vlog coming. I'm gonna do I've been documenting my life for the last 2 years, so there'll be a vlog coming out one of these years. Nah, but yeah, we've been getting content. Just I'm not putting anything out right now. How are you able to adapt through period of lots of trades to periods of no trades without foaming into ideas? I don't know. We've taken like, I will say like last year we took more trades. Last year we took double the amount of trades. But that was last year, right? We gained more experience compared to last year. Like last year we took double trades, but look at the pips, 2,200. This year we took like half of it, maybe a quarter of it really. We only took like less than 80 trades this year, and we're at 2,000 pips, right? So I think it maybe just a little experience too. But how do I not FOMO in general? I just follow my playbook. I don't look or care about any other move aside from like what I'm looking for. You gotta be kind of greedy. Like you gotta be like like when it comes to trading on the charts, you gotta be like selfish. Like you don't care about anything, any other move that's happening aside from the one that's in your playbook that you've been developing. But not everyone's gonna start with like a high percentage winning playbook, right? Like when you start off your playbook, you might start out off at 50% win rate. Win rates don't matter though, I'll tell you that from day one. But like let's just say in general, your playbook gives you like a 50% win rate, right? As time goes on, as you journal more, you get more ideas down, you continue to take the same trades over, you start to like delete the ones that are bad and then keep the ones that are good, and then eventually you just kind of rinse and repeat that process, and then your win rate kind of goes up over the years, like from 50 to 60 to 70 to 80s, and then yeah, it just goes on. But I think it's just, I remember I have 8 years of experience, right? So I have 8 years of like a lot of failures, 8 years of a lot of success. So I've seen the good, I've seen the bad, I've seen the highs, I've seen the lows, right? So that's part of it too. It's just natural experience that everyone has over time. Everyone will have over time. So that's, you just kind of get better naturally. But yeah, I literally explain everything that I'm looking for, right? Everything that I'm looking for when I hop on the stream, and you see like how precise I am with that. Like, hey, I'm looking for wick entry buys today, right? The zones might change throughout the stream, but the idea is there because that's me following my playbook, right? That's just me today, like understand that there's like missing higher time from liquidity, so a move down might be a move down. And you gotta think too, like me looking in my past, like 2023, 22, 21 maybe, I would probably think if you do come down that far that it will be a bearish day, which could be true. But at the same time, higher time frame still shows that at any given point, these could be higher lows to continue back up, right? So you kind of got to blend different time frames together and use multiple time frames to understand that concept of why wick entry buys are valid today. Maybe tomorrow wick entry buys aren't valid, right? Maybe tomorrow, if you do come down this far, come back up above the ranges, continuation buys are more valid. So tomorrow when we come on Friday, I might say like, hey, today I'm looking for continuation buys. But that idea is built off of like just like the playbook, off of whether we're in a drive condition, a range condition, or a liquidity condition. Those are the three conditions that the market always prints, right? So it's just kind of like figuring that out, and then it helps you like break down your trades further and like, you know, helps to buy your trades up. Otherwise, like you can't take the same breakouts in any condition, right? You can't take the same fakeout to any condition. Look how many check marks there are for fakeouts, right? Like you can't take the onion in any condition. There's only one type of condition you can take it in. So it's like how, like seeing that. But again, you wouldn't be able to see this until you have experience, right? Like this wasn't like created overnight. This was like 8 years, 7 years, understanding like different structures over the years, seeing the same structured prints over the years. So that's how we came up with this. But yeah, this is all I follow. So it's like, it's literally just like if I hop on the session, I'm marking my ideas, whatever I'll break down whatever I'm saying I'm looking for is literally the only thing I'm looking for. There's no like, oh shit, chat, this 5 minute count is coming down. Let's take a sell here. It's like, maybe I used to do that, but now it's like, I'm more confident for like what I'm looking for, right? It's like, it's less of an open book. It's like it's this particular setup or whatever steps I have for them that day. So again, that's just experience too, right? Experience builds confidence as well. So that's really all. And also, it's something I say to myself too in the morning is like, I mean, if there's a trade setup, there's a trade setup. There's not. It's fun. Like I've gone like 2 weeks without a trade setup before. All right, I've gone like a week. I've gone a couple of days with no setups before. Because you could say, oh well, why does it have to be so perfect? It's not that it needs to be perfect. It's just that I'm waiting for something in my playbook to form. So you start to build you're more, if anything, it's like you have the confidence that a sub will come instead of like a fear that a sub will not come no more. So that's like the switch, right? Going from like, damn, like, am I gonna get a fucking setup? Because that's fear. Like a lot of times FOMO is just fear, like fear that you're not gonna get the same sub again, you're not gonna get a particular sub, you don't want to miss out, so you try to get in on any single move there is. But like confidence is like knowing that you will have another sub if you can't get this one. You know what I mean? Like there are days where price be moving like thousands of pips, like 4,000 pips, 5,000 pips, and we might not get much because we didn't plan for. We planned for ideas that day, but they didn't form the way we wanted to form. So it's like part of it's just like confidence that, hey, it's fine. We'll show up tomorrow, mark up the same zones, same ideas, and see what we can do tomorrow, and just kind of rinse and repeat that. You started a year with plenty of opportunities, but it's been slow since June. Yeah, the year started off a little sharper, but then June, remember, July was also ranging too, right? So again, like confidence that like I've seen this before. I've seen these conditions before, right? Where it ranges for a couple of weeks, couple of days. So, and I've also seen myself trading in these conditions and trading, selling down for less because again, like the longer you sit in the charts for, the more prone you are to just say, fuck it, let's take a trade. Right, and you can look at that from a day perspective. Like when let's say you're on for 8 a.m. and it's like 12. At 12, you're probably like you lowered your standards for what you can take. It's the same thing when you look at it on the 4-hour time frame, right? Like by the time like you're like here in this range, like let's say this is 8 a.m. and this is 12. By the time you're here, you're looking for trades when it's like there's nothing really happening. So like you gotta learn to like separate those emotions or how long you've been waiting compared to the trade idea itself. So yeah, it's just like experience. Like I've been trading these ranges before. I've been taking losses in these ranges before. Conditions where it ranges for 3 weeks, I might take a trade. Like it's why we journal, right? The losses that we have could be in those conditions. I can't really pinpoint what is what right now, but you know what I mean? It's like experience. Like year 1, you might trade this range more aggressively. Year 2, you know, you might have a better idea for it. You might understand the range. Year 3, you might only take a certain bias in that range. Year 4, you might only look for a certain play in that range. Year 5, you might, you know, trade that range as normal, but you know that like you build more confluences every year too. All right, you gotta remember that. So like, I don't know. The answer is just experience. That's really all. You know what I mean? I don't know. Sometimes it's like, you gotta just say to yourself, like, am I willing to go 6 months with no trade? Because, like, what's the rush? You know? Like, what is the rush, though? Like, what's the rush if you don't get a trade for the next 6 months? What's gonna happen? I mean, that sounds a little crazy, right? Bills? But here's the thing. Who said you need to pay bills with trading? Trading, if it's not your full-time hobby, your full-time job, it's fine. It doesn't have to be your full-time job now. That's another thing. Like, you don't need to make it your full-time job now if it hasn't been yet. Because it's naturally going to be your full-time job with time, right? As you build capital and you build more, you build your account, whatever, like, yeah, it will be your full-time job, but you can't force it, right? So if you're not in a position where, like, you take X amount of trades in the week and that covers up your bills for the month, or you take X amount of trades in the month that covers your bills, like, it's fine. But you gotta find a different way to, you know, cover those bills up. I don't know, other hobbies, other jobs, right? But I mean, it's not the answer you want to hear, but shit, you can't force it though. It's like, trading only becomes difficult when you put time in the mix. Like, yo, I need to pass this funded by this date. I need to flip my account by this date because next year I'm trying to buy a BMW M4. I'm trying to buy a whatever, like, you know, I need to buy this by this week. And the moment you put that in the mix, you're not trading no more. You're just like hoping that you're gonna make money on the charts, because then naturally your mind goes from like being free to taking the most probable steps that you could, and letting that naturally come to you to like hunting for a trade, and you're constantly hunting. So that's why every move there is that prints in the markets, you're gonna FOMO over, because you're trying to speed up that process. And that's time, right? When you put time in the mix, that's what's gonna happen to you. So you can't just gotta like let it do its thing. Let price do its thing. There's no like you can't force where you're gonna grab today. You could try, right? You can have a TP, you can have a stop loss, you can have a break even, you can have a trail stop zones, but at the end of the day, price is gonna hit those zones, whichever of those zones. It's up to price. You're making just the best decision you could. So like when you put time in the mix though, it's hard to see that, because now you're just like, you know, you're trading like this. Like it's just like bills, like oh shit, like your eyes are covered and all you see are bills and like dollar signs, and you're not looking at the charts for what it is. You know, man? But yeah. Thank you, bro. W. Would you believe me if I said I caught 308 pips in 30 trades today? Why would I not believe you? That sounds believable. Sometimes you do look at the chart for what it is and you SQ as you see the market mirror previous price action, and that's where the FOMO comes in from, I think. Wait a minute. Well, wait, but sometimes you do look at the charts for what it is and you execute as you see the market mirror previous price action. Yeah, so if that's like a confluence or like your strategy, I'm assuming, right? Like if you see your strategies and confluences, that's where the FOMO comes in. Well, if you see a setup, you take it. Like if you see a setup, you take it. At the end of the day, like if you see a high probability stuff that forms and everything is checked off the list, you want to take it, right? You know what I mean? I mean, right now, I don't have any confirmations until like we come down towards here, right? So I know that from here to here, I don't have much information. So same thing with you. Like if you have like let's say, I don't know, let's say you got some buys above here, right? Ideas above here. What are you gonna do from here to here? Take buys now? Like you're gonna wait for your confirmations, whatever that is for you, right? If you say, oh, I need a closure above here, you're gonna wait for a closure above there. So like that's what you want to take, right? But if it's not printing, it's not printing. The worst thing you want to do is hesitate now. But I don't think that has to do with FOMO. That maybe have to do with your playbook, right? Like that's just your playbook. Because look, you could follow your playbook. You can wait 6 months for a trade, and that first trade in 6 months could be a loss. You gotta accept it for what it is, though. But you're still gonna do what? The next day, next week, whatever your next trade idea comes, you're still gonna have to wait for those same plays to form, regardless. Like when we took that loss in January, right? Like we weren't like, oh, we need to make it back, because then what you're doing to yourself is you're like saying, hey, you're not looking at your whole entire history anymore. You're looking at you're like heavily focused on that one loss now. So then all of a sudden it goes from like, again, following your playbook and taking your trades as normal to like, how do I make this loss back? But since when do you need to make a loss back? If you went from $0 to $1,000 and you took a loss that wiped out $400, what are you gonna do now? Like you still made $600. So how would you make $600? By being disciplined, by waiting for your setups to form. So you want to do the same thing where you're at when your account now is at $600 to the $1,000 or to whenever. Like just continue doing what you've been doing, right? But a lot of times it's just a hyper focus now. It's like, oh shit, I took a $400 loss now. How do I make back to 400? It's like that wasn't what was on your mind before you took the loss. That was only on your mind after you got in and you took a loss. So like, why do you need to make it back now all of a sudden? It's just fear. Time. It's like, oh, I need to make it back now so that next week I can go buy this and buy that and do this and do that, and it's just a constant cycle. It just takes time. You never know how long it's gonna take to make back. Sometimes you might say, oh, 3 months, and it could be made back within 2 months or 1 month, right? Whatever. But just the charts will decide that for you, because you can't always plan that stuff out. Multiple pineapples. See, I had an issue with pineapples too. I had a deep issue with pineapples, because pineapples, I still take them. We haven't had none this year yet. We had more so last year. We had like 17 pineapples last year. This year, no pineapples, but it's like, this is why I say to myself, if my original position is still valid, there's no need to take one. The worst thing you want, the last thing you want to do is take pineapples to maximize your positions, maximize your profits. So now you're not even thinking about what the charts are showing you. You're just thinking about, how do I maximize my profits here, right? So it's only when like let's say you get in a buy here, right? Let's say you get in a buy here. You bought the top today, right? Let's say you took a buy there. Okay, is this still valid? Yeah, because I'll say like you're still within this range here. As long as you're still within this range, you're valid. Now, what if, and let's say your stops are down here. Let's say your stops are down here, right? Let's say that's your stop down there. Let's say this is the range where you say, okay, as long as it's within this range, I'm good. Now, you gotta have a plan too, right? Like the same way you get into your trades is the same way you want to plan your pineapples. But if you were to break below, are you gonna exit right away? You could say, okay, below here, I'll look for ways to manage. But for me, that's like, okay, I want to see structure. I want to see structure, because anything breaking below for the first time, when you zoom out of this range, you're still bullish. This could just be a fake out, right? But if it is a fake out, and it comes back to the ranges, it holds, continues to create structure, this could be your pineapple now, above here, because now you have you came down, you made a low, right? And then you can move your stop loss of this position to here, and then your pineapple position to here. You can use the same stop loss, and you can get in your second position here, so that by the time you're up here, honestly, hold on, no. Sorry, no. If you close below here, if you took your first position here, and you close below here, and it doesn't come back into the ranges, you want to manage, right? But what you can also do is you can also take your, if like, this is a bad example actually. This is a pretty bad example. Let's see. Let me do it on like a higher time frame or something. I need to see it. Okay, let's say here. Let's say right here. You took your positions right here, right? 44.50. You took the top of the range, and let's say your stop loss is like down here, right? Okay. So you ask yourself, like, at what point is my first position cooked, right? Like right now, would you say it's cooked? No, because this structure is still being held. That's fine. But now, what if like price decides to just continue making its way down, right? What you could do is look for, like, in this case, in this exact scenario, wick entry buys in these zones, because that's like a reaction zone, right? You can look for wick entry buys there, because let's say this is the top of the range, this is the bottom of the range, this is your range right now, right? So if you break below this area, it's gonna be much harder for you to come back to the top of the range, because look how far it is. It's gonna have to come back into the range and then continue to do this. So what you can do is take like a wick entry buy in these areas, right? And your stop loss could be moved to the lows of like this low or something. But it's like when, let's say, like if you're coming down like this, and you like from where, like from here, like, do you want to take a pineapple there? Because like you can easily still come up. You're still within this range. You're still holding these zones. There's no need to add a pineapple. There's no need to stack on top of a position that still has a high probability of playing out, because these can just be pullbacks, right? But it's only when like you really break structure. So for instance, like this, if you break structure like that, and let's say now like this is the bottom of the range, right? Like right here, it's like, okay, well, there's a high chance that if you break below here, there's a high chance that if you come up, you can still reject here to come back down for a lower high. At that point, pineapples make sense here, like wick entry buys, because then you can look to exit here then, right, of your pineapple. But like when you're just trying to maximize it and stack on top of it just because it's going against you, that's when you kind of fuck yourself over, because then you're just doing that with hope. But I think even like yeah, like even our one, like I think the closest time we got to pineapple ideas this year was maybe like the one in March. And even that, we were like 2,200 pips away from entry, and we still held onto that one entry because it was still valid. There was still an idea of backing it up. But again, these ideas are like your ideas, right? So it depends on how you view things as well. But that's what I'll say when it comes to pineapples. Like, you just don't want to take them only when you're in drawdown. Like, just because you're in drawdown and hoping to get out of your position. Like, if it's still valid, it's still valid. Especially if you use the higher time frame to get into the trade. Let's see. Maybe we'll get some examples, but I doubt it. I don't know. Pineapples, you just haven't taken any this year yet. It's been 0. It's just been 1 entry, and that's it. Our stops are also like, I think we do have like better stops now. I will say that, because we base it on more off of like a higher time frame structure. So that might be the reason why we might not have pineapples. Let's see, chat. We are far away still. We are maybe not too far actually. This is like 300 pips, so it just requires a drop, and you're coming down pretty sharp right now, right? So if this can just continue down, like you re-break the lows right here, this is like 300 pips away, so that can just give you a wick entry buy still. Like, you see what I mean? Like, look at these sells right now. Like, I don't have any ideas for sells here. Like, I'm still gonna have to wait for this to drop like 350 pips, right? Doesn't mean it can't go down, right? But that move down will be a confirmation for me, like not really like a continuation, because I don't have enough like ideas backing this idea up. From here, it's like I don't have much structure here. Maybe if you like come up here, break the highs or something, and then make your way back down, sure, that might be a little better for me. But this move down, if anything, is a confirmation. So therefore, like if it goes down, like there's no FOMO, right? Because it's like that is a confirmation, not really like an entry for you or for me. What's up, Carlos? Features for our le. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like this. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bearish lay. So then that looks like that's your lay. True. Oh, you use that too? You use the different broker pencil? The different time one. All right. Live night trading. I wonder if that actually hit that hurt my algo. R8? No, I don't have it. R8? I do not have. What you drive now? I don't want to say because I might get trackers again. That's why I got rid of the R in the first place. Too many trackers. Too many trackers. Too many trackers. Too many trackers. Too many trackers.
I just flew to London, told her chill out. Yeah, all the smoke in a function with my grill out. Yeah, anybody got a problem, pull a mill out. Yeah, invoice for the.
Oh man, I gotta tell a story again, man. How many times I gotta tell a story? Nah, there was just like trackers. I was getting like trackers under it. Like people just put an air tag or like a GPS tracker under it. Just magnetic one. There was one that was this huge before. So yeah, it was like, I don't know, like where they wanted to take the car. They wanted to, I don't know, whatever it was. Like it's just not ideal. I drive a 97 Honda Civic. BMW gang? Maybe, you never know. Bro, I drive this. You know what I want though? This is what I drive now. Get one of these. Uzi has this, right? Lawnmower. Canada has carjackings. Yeah, there's a lot of carjackings still. A lot, like, cause there's a port in Montreal, so people be like, they just fucking ship the cars off to like Nigeria or something. Yeah, there's a lot of Ontario plates in Nigeria because they just ship the cars there. A lot of it is just like usually not supercars though. Usually not supercars, but supercars just like in general, people look at it like they might not ship it, but they might take it and drive it, whatever. Go for a joyride, and then you come back and your car's all cooked now. So yeah, shit happens with the cars. You met XQC yet? Bro, how? No, I did not meet XQC, bro. How would I meet XQC? Canada's not that small, bro. Lucid? I'm driving that VinFast. What you know about the VinFast, chat? Vietnamese VinFast. Same age? No, he's 30. He's 4 years older than me, I think. All right, is he 30? How old is SQC? He's 30 years old, 95. I'm born in 2000. 6'7", 6'7". VinFast nice. VinFast. I heard the shit box. I heard VinFast is like one of the worst EV cars you can probably buy.
It just seemed like
it's cheap. Cheap don't always mean good, man. Cheap is not always good. Would you rather get a cheap EV brand new or get like a used car that's like well built for the same price, right? Just walk. Tesla cool. Tesla Model 3s. The Model 3s and Model Ys are good daily drivers. The new ones, the 2024 ones and up, are good daily drivers. Lex is also good too. Good daily drivers.
Hop in that motherfucking phone, and a motherfucker be wrong. Big gun, big yeah, Sean. City to city, I'm torn. Lecardie, I'm ready to pour. I love my diamond that glowing. Fuck with your bitch, yeah.
The M4 is a good daily driver.
Diamonds that skating on ice. Run it up, bitch.
Bro, I'll never forget, bro. My first car, M4. Winter, all rear wheel drive in winter snow with no winter tires. I don't know what the fuck I was on, bro. My first winter, but I kept it in pristine condition. No issues. Rear wheel drive though, and like I think it was summer tires. It wasn't even all season. It was summer tires, and then I ended up getting winter tires because I slid one time. M lights, yeah, I see a lot of them. They call it M lights. GTI, I see a lot of those. Car guy car. It's a good, is it a good drive? The GTIs? Yo, Penzo, you told me Fiat 126P was a good car. That car, bro, that car is not built well, it said. My first car was an M4. I kind of, skipped the... Yeah, no, I got my license late, that's why. I got my license late. I told myself, I told myself I couldn't buy a car, I wasn't gonna get my license, so that's why, like, I saved up for the M4. But yeah, no, I didn't really start off like with a chiller car. It was built in your city? I thought it was built in oh yeah, it was built in your city. I thought it was built in Italy though.
chopper. It's wanna fuck with my brother. Share the same pain and struggle. It ain't nothing coming between us. Yeah. Hermes currency, the Maybach plush. Sipping on syrup.
Going one way down a wide road, both eyes closed. Hope I don't drown, but the tide slow, both eyes closed. One way down a wide road, both eyes closed. And I'm high off the hydro, both eyes closed. Going one way down a wide road, both eyes closed.
Oh, you mean like driving fast cars slow? Yeah, it's more fun to drive like a slow car fast than fast car slow. I mean, yeah, you're just stuck in traffic. Get a, you can get a Miata. Miata? Whenever I achieve something after years, I always think if I had done this earlier, I'd be ahead by now. And now I realize maybe it's a journey. What is in your journey that you got profitable, that got you profitable? Whenever I achieve something after years, I always think if I had done this earlier, hey man, let me save you 8 years of your life. Think in percentages and not in profits and pips, and you're golden. You're forever golden, because for the rest of your life, if you look at everything in percentages, in trading at least, golden. No balance, nothing would ever stop you. No trading day, no pips this, that, 1,000 pips this, 1 million pips that, 1 pip, don't matter. Just percentages. Because it's going to be the same throughout any single balance you got. Any account size, any growth, anything. So no matter where you go, you're always gonna think in percentages. But when you think in pips, I can't trade GJ. It moves too little. What does that even mean? It's lower lot size, percentage remains the same. You can still make 1%. Bigger lot size, smaller stop loss by natural because it moves less. You know what I mean? So yeah, the earlier you think of it like that, the better. I can sense the copyright. Pips to percentages? No, pips is pips though. Like you look at, oh, I caught 400 pips right there. What does that even mean, you know? Or I caught like a million pips there. What does that even mean, right? That's like what percent? At the end of the day, it's percentage. No matter what pair you go to, you can catch a million pips on US30 and then 10 pips on gold, and you'll still make 1%. If the risk is the lot size and all that is different, right? Well, yeah, but yo, you say like, if I had done this earlier, I'll be ahead now. Then you realize the journey. Yeah, I mean, you know that it's the journey though. I mean, that was part of the process, right? So it's not like, yeah, you could think like I'll be ahead by now, but then that's just like FOMO. Like, damn, I wasted whatever time in my life doing it this way when I could have done it this way the whole time. But life gonna go on, bro. Life gonna go on. It's a long life, so at the end of the day, like, I mean, shit, we all gonna die one day, right? So what's the rush? Just go through the process and just look forward. Because you can say, yo, if I done it earlier, yeah, you might be ahead. Who knows though? Maybe you wouldn't have got to that point where you, like, maybe you're mentally, you would have never gotten to that point, right? Oh, chat, look at this. We're moving. Look at this. Okay. How far are we now? 290 pips away from the wick entry by ideas, chat. Can it be? Can it be? Can it be? Can it be? I mean, yo, you're right though. You could think about pips and percentages too. Like when you put the measurement tool, you can look at the movement. Yeah, the percentage movement. You can look at that too. Like I caught 0.23% today on a gold move down. You know, you could think, you can say it like that too. I think I was just speaking in terms of balance. But yeah, you can also do that. I'm not there yet though. This level is like different type of mental level. If you look at it in percentages too, like how many pips you grab today? I don't know. I used to grab negative 0.23% on a gold sell. Damn. What you doing for a continuing short trade? I don't have continuing short trades here. I only have wick entry buys. I don't have sells until 41.42. So it's a little further. I don't understand what the fuck a pip is when I first started. Yeah, nah, it's just honestly just use the measurement tool. It's easy. Just take this tool here to here. That's 1100 points. That's 110 pips. But you don't need to know like the actual decimal points. Like you could know, but at the end of the day, like will that really improve your trading, right? Like that's just a measurement. So as long as you know how much you're risking and how much that will equal up to your lot size, like you don't need to know like the actual decimal placements. It might be better to know, but like it's not gonna make a difference if you know. But I trade one pair, so I know by heart. It's easy. Gold's easy for pips for me. But if I were to look at like your USD, because that pair has like a lot of numbers. It's like there's a lot of decimal placement points, so I don't know where to go off of by heart. Like it's like a 1.15404, so it's like I would just use a measurement tool. Like this is 20 pips from 1.15409 to 1.15605. That is going to be 20 pips. So I guess from you get the last 3 digits and you add that. But yeah, nah. Gold's easy because every dollar on gold is 10 pips. So when gold goes from 43.74 to 43.75, that's 10 pips. So you just know. Points, is it setting an MT5? No, it might be your contract size. Different brokers have different contract sizes, so it might not always. Mine shows, yeah, like this, mine shows points, so 1,500 points here. If yours doesn't have points, it's even better, because then you just go by pips, right? I think Blueberry has a 100 contract size. If you have a 10, I think that's when it's actually going to show like the real pips. Trap, you guys join the stream, hit the like button, sub to the channel. We got like 70 subs yesterday. That's pretty insane. And we came close to a trade here. This was like still a little far, but 250 a web. If this is a bearish trend, wick entry sells are nice. But this isn't bearish enough for me to confirm that. But the minute looks good. Leg candles too. But let's see, champ. I didn't really have anything in between, did I? No, I didn't. One of 5. Yeah, use whatever. Like honestly, like I don't know if I even need a 1 of 5. I can use a 1 of 1. I'm pretty sure I'll be okay. Because the bigger the leverage, the more over leverage you can go. So the more you can, the bigger lot size you can pick. I might be wrong on this, but I think like even like 50% of your account, if you're risking that, like you don't need a 1 to 500 to risk 50%. RR, I don't know. I never knew my RR. I don't know. I don't look at. I don't know. It changes Some days is 2,000 pip stops. Some days is 1,900 pip stops. Some days is 1,700 pip stops. Some days the TP is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100 TP, right? Because I mean, if you measure like, yeah, the TP, if it hits, our TP never hits. It's usually just closed. If you go by drawdown, I think R might be positive, maybe. The drawdown versus the peak profits we get, and when we close, it might be positive or like a 1-to-1 maybe. But the on screen, if I use a trading view tool, that's gonna be a heart attack for some people. That's like this. Like, what you mean, Don? You're looking for this move? You know? So are you sure you didn't do it the wrong way, bro? You know what I mean? So it looks like that. Can you tell me how much the entire 5-minute candle is top to bottom? Okay, this one, yeah, you're right, 180, yeah, 188, yeah, that's it. That's 188. Oh, this on my screen is 170, 1793. Yeah, 179.3. But yeah, basically what you said. No problem, man. Look at that rejection, huh? Look at that rejection. Small one though. Enough. 45 pips. If this was more bearish, chat, I would be in. If you were coming down from, instead of like here, like let's say you were coming down from like up here, no doubt about it. Like this is actually trending already, no doubt about it. You're younger than me, which started when I was younger. Honestly, when you're older, you start, you're probably like more like mentally disciplined, or you should be. Ideally, I think you are. With age, the later you start, the more disciplined you are. Like you can start at like 50 years old, and you might be more disciplined than like, you might get it down quicker than like people who start in their 18s, 19s, 20s, 21s, 22s, 23s, 24s, 25s, 26, 27, 28. So there's pros to that too. Probably better with like risk management, patience, discipline. The only thing is that the technical analysis that you kind of gotta still learn, right? I think everyone starts from zero with that. But the mental, you might be ahead. Count from 50 to 625. Very nice. How long did that take? Once or twice a week. See what I'm in? That's good. That is very good, very good. Damn it! It feels like it's 11 today. It's only 10:50.
I don't give a fuck if you love me. I don't give a fuck if you like me. Asking me how did it feel? Can't say it didn't surprise me. Last time I looked to my right, you niggas was standing beside me. How can some people I love hang around pussies who try me? Let's go. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss?
just better not ask for no favor. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. It's love for my brothers and debt to a trader. Let's go. She might decide to say no to me now, but say yes to me later. Let's go. Her ass is all natty like Florida Gator. Let's go. You switch on the guys and supported a hater. Let's go. What's the get back for niggas is TBD. I look at this shit like a BTC. Could be down this week, then I'm up next week. I don't give a fuck if you love me. I don't give a fuck if you like me. Asking me how did it feel. Can't say it didn't surprise me. Last time I looked to my right, you niggas was standing beside me. How can some people I love hang around pussies who try me? Let's go. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Let's go.
Top down.
Let's go, let's go. Hey, hey, let's go, let's go. Hey, hey, let's go.
Fibs?
Let's go. Hey, let's go.
Fibs. Fibs is like feels like support resistance. Probably similar. It's like in the price action bracket. Hey chat, remember Elliott wave theory? Elliott wave theory. I think Elliott wave theory might be a little unk now though, no? That's a little unk. That's a little old. Elliott wave theory.
What did I miss when I was looking at y'all and cooking with y'all and giving out verses and bookings to y'all, making sure I was with Hitman? What did I miss when you was all in my crib looking at hoes word for word at all of the shows? You always felt like this.
Fib 30.2 retracement, 61.8 and 50. And I think two other ones, 23 point something and 76 or something. But yeah, those are like the retracement points. So if you draw, like, I think how they teach it, you can use it differently, but how they teach it is like you draw from here to here, and then what's your 30.2? What's your 6.8? I don't know. Look, 30.2, right where we have it. 61.8, a little close, close enough. Those are two major zones, you know what I mean? Those are, I think that's what I used though, 6.8 and 30.2 when I did use fibs back in the day. But I see it as just like support resistance now. But like, how, you know, like, I mean, if the market prints the same 3 cycles over and over again, that's just Fibonacci. Because isn't Fibonacci like a thing that's it's just a constant thing that happens in life or in general? It's just a constant pattern. It's like if you draw the same fib levels up, it's gonna be a 30.8 tracement, 6.8. No matter where you draw it, it's gonna show these levels to the right side, right? So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't see it as different. I don't see it as any different from like anything else. Support resistance, trend lines. You know what I mean? You can combine it. But what that low, it's just a fib retracement. So I don't know, search out Fibonacci of life. Fibonacci fib of life or something. It looks like a bunch of squiggle lines. Like, you ever seen this? Like, that's what fib retracement is. So no matter what, it's always you're always gonna see this. I don't know that exact definition. I don't know if that's true or not, but yeah, something like that. I don't know. So it's like, that's why I say like all strategies are the same, because it's literally the same. There's no doubt about it. Just depends how you use it. So you can take a piece of shit strategy and make it work. Like, you can literally take a piece of shit strategy and make it work, because it's just 99% mental. No matter what strategy you use, right? It's just 99% mental psychology at the end of the day. No matter what strategy you hop into. So either if you use this or that, it's still gonna require a lot of mental. Golden ratio. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what I think that's what Fizz based off of, right? But yeah. $15 closes lit? Yeah. Chad, see, today's moving mad slow. Doesn't that feel like 12 or something right now? It feels so late today. What's up, dude? What's up, dude? Free.
Albany Marina, they done served us 100 subpoenas. I done got my shit inside arenas like Gilbert Arenas. I remember lobster ravioli up at Serafina. I was in a dream hotel before I was in a loop like a carabiner. Yeah.
Hey, one more month until the leagues start playing. I'm mad excited. Gavin McKenna. Dontavius. Man excited for the first round exit. This season, when it starts, we're gonna watch. I'm gonna watch every single game highlight on stream. Every game highlight. First round exit, all the way to the finals, man. All the way to the finals. All 16 games. 4, 8, 12, 16. 16 games. You ever fight while playing hockey? No, they don't allow it. I used to play in a beer league. It's called beer league because like they drink beer in the locker room after. So it's like sometimes like late night. But yeah. They don't allow fighting. But they do fight though. So those dudes be getting angry. But you get kicked out. I think only like professional hockey allows fighting. I think if you play hockey to like I don't know if AAA allows fighting. But like the higher levels they allow fighting, yeah. Drop the gloves. They be fucking throwing hands. Oh my god. Yo, one punch? Cooked them. absolutely cooked. Yeah, it's the only sport that allows fighting and hitting.
He steamrolled Aaron Ward in the offensive zone and then got in one punch. Duck.
Blue line to Seidenberg. Off nyse with 4 seconds to go. Lucic trading with Prout, and Prout gets a strong right, and Lucic goes down to one knee.
That's trauma. This is trauma. You gonna fight?
Well, a dominant OT with a good one, a good right hand. See if we can get the start of it. Lucci's trying to get to the front of the net. This is a one-on-one battle. A little chop with a stick from behind. That got Lucci's attention, and the stick in between the legs.
Oh, the weak. Here, I gotta see this. Quick one.
Eric Johnson to clear. Duchesne upended by
Guy did a front flip.
Where does he get
That was definitely a concussion. For sure, a concussion. Oh my.
free by Stone. He is hammered.
Dustin Bufflin.
has woken up his building. And now the players will pick it up and bring
That
it
shit
back.
fucking crazy.
Hit by Campbell.
Colorado's Eric Johnson to clear. Duchesne upended.
Someone died? A couple of years ago, yeah. Someone got their someone's skate cut someone's throat. That's pretty nasty. Carolina, they have my goalie. What's my goalie's name? Frederick Anderson. Yeah, that was nasty. You get your skate cut your neck, it's fucking bleed out. Hey, we gonna move here, man? Chat, I think we'll start placing a session stop loss at like 11, man. But it's looking a little slow here, man. Let's see. Yo, you guys have a hockey team. Poland. International team. First time watching the stream. What's up, dude? What's up, dude? Most of Carolina Hurricanes are Canadian. Yeah, no, the whole league is a lot of the league is, but they all play for American teams. The last time a Canadian team won a cup was like 90 something, I think, like 19 something. I think it was Montreal Canadiens. But the next time is gonna be the Leafs. Holy! How much does this move up? 290, not bad. I'm Canadian. Damn, man. How did y'all come to the song? I think he said he was in New York. They have water called Poland Springs, so he put the walk in the Poland Spring bottle. He said something like that. Yeah, they have Poland Spring in New York. I remember. Poland Springs, it's like green. Ontario, man. Ontario place. I took the walk to Poland. Yeah. So into Poland. Poland Springs, the bottom. Oh man, I was yawning. Chat, we have 1 minute until 11 a.m. and then yeah, we'll see. There could be volume still. I think it's gonna close 1 hour leg candle here in a minute here. So yeah, 1 hour leg candle closure. So let's see. Can it come down? It's quite a bit. It's quite the journey to come down that far, but honestly, chat, look at this. From Monday, like look at what day we had a trade on, right? Asian session Monday, and then ever since then it's been like just kind of ranging, right? I don't think we're gonna last as long as we did last month, but it is a range on a different time frame. Remember that. It's like the higher time frame is that decision zone, right? So it will range here, but in terms of the steps needed to get continuation of either position up or down, you already have the hard part. Like this is the range and this is the initial breakout. So this could be seen as liquidity if you come back into the ranges, right? It could still be liquidity, but before that, before we decide before price decides if it's gonna continue up or if it's gonna come back into the range, it's gonna range here. So you'll probably see a little bit more liquidity happening in this area. So if this is your range right here, you probably won't get much movement until you actually break above here or break below. And then once you do break above or below, that's when you can start planning, okay, well, you'll start seeing higher lows for a fake out to continue, and then at that point you'll know that's gonna continue, or you might see even like the break of the highs before coming down, right? Like before a fake out here. But it's like, I don't think it's gonna be the same range as that it was in like June, July, but it's gonna range a bit here before it picks up. And this is the last step. Once it picks up here, it's GG's. At that point you're gonna have directional movement. So going back to like waiting for a trade, it's like, understand this helps a lot, right? Because then you won't, like, again, that bullish move, it's like there's nothing to FOMO over, because that bullish move is only the start of a move that is going to happen next. We don't have a directional thinking yet. I read your comment. We don't have a directional idea yet, right? It can still be a fake out. It can still continue down. Remember, like, it's still overall for the year bearish. All-time high, it's bullish. Our all-time movement, it's bullish, right? All-time movement, you're looking at this, and then there's a little bit of structure, and at any given point that could continue. But in terms of like the year, remember, like, this is still coming down for the year. So, and these are just lower highs here being printed, right? So if you look at it like this, like, look, what's the difference between this and this? Nothing. There's no difference. It can still continue down the same exact way, right? But like, this is where we're gonna struggle at. You see how we have like a resistance right here as well? So like, go back to like the charts here. Where is that gonna be, right? Like, this is your awkward area. This is why I have it up as my awkward zone. This is your resistance here. So until you actually break above that zone, which is gonna be here, until you actually break above like 4,500, you can probably put 4,500. There's no confirmation of continuations just yet. So it might feel like, oh man, we spent 2 months in the range just to break out for like 4 days, and now we're ranging again. Don't think of it as that. Think of it as like, there's something that's gonna come. Something likely is gonna happen, but this is the awkward zone. This is the zone where price is gonna spend making that decision. And then once this is over with, you'll see it. You'll see the directional move will last longer than 5 days, right? But we don't know. I don't know when. That's the thing, because this is where we're at right now. We're in this area. So, but that's what I mean by like, there's not enough information to present the idea that this is like gonna be a continuation or a fake out yet, right? So you're there. You're much closer than last month, but a little bit more waiting, you know? That doesn't mean it's non-tradable. Still tradable, but when it comes to an overall idea, right? And when it does actually have direction, chat, you'll see a difference in our trades. Like, we may like the last month or so, we've been averaging like 1 or 2 trades a week. So you'll see it go up slowly too, because now it's just there's an idea there backing it up every day. So we'll get more trade ideas when it's trending. But that's where you're at. So right now you're in like a range on a higher time frame. I'll put it as like a range / liquidity, and this is the longest stage. But once you have liquidity, you go right back to driving stage, right? And driving stage is the most, like, especially on a higher time frame, it's the most straightforward stage. It just drives, no problem. When's the next like major thing though? Friday, nothing. Next week, what do you have? CPI for the CAD. Tuesday, nothing. Wednesday, FOMC meeting minutes. The week after that, nothing. Nothing. Core PC, nothing. Nothing crazy. Damn. We don't have anything crazy until NFP, I think. NFP on the Friday. When is FOMC? Next core CPI. When's FOMC? Next September 16th. That's gonna be a crazy NFP day. Every September FOMC is always the craziest. It's always crazy volatile. So there's a coffee shop called xauusd. Really? I heard of that one. A trading one, but I didn't know it's in the UK. I thought it was in like Asia or something. Damn. Must be lit there, huh? Whose stream they got running on? Whose stream did they have running on the TVs there? Indonesia. Let's see, USD Cafe. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna pull up there. I'm gonna hop on the stool. Attention, attention. I'm gonna give a live signal. All right, it's coming down again. How far is this? This is like 400 pips away. Holy. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Poland? Yeah, 1 hour. Let's see, chat. This is the body reaction zone. So yeah, there's a chance you can still come down. I mean, you gotta fill a leg candle, which is like 120, and then after that, maybe 200. It could be quick. This move, this initial move down here is pretty quick. So it was decent. I think this move looks a little quicker. Let's see. Could be a late trade. I think what we'll do is session stop loss. We'll start placing it, I'll say above here, 43.90. If you break the high, we'll call it a day. That's just a 1 hour flip. So if that flips, we'll call it a day. If it's not the leg candle, it's not the leg candle. W. Vietnamese? Me too. What am I looking for? Wick entry buys. Same idea throughout the day so far. Same ideas throughout the day. Since the morning. Just wick entry buys. And continuation buys, but that's pretty far. I don't think we're gonna get continuation buys just because our session stop loss is here. Because it still has to make its way up and then pull back and then do all of that. So that's going to be late, right? It's already 11. So the closest thing we have next is just a wick entry buy, which is maybe like 400 pips down, 400 pips away. Can't hold me down. How'd you hear that so quick? How you know that song? That's like hidden gem song. W stream? Think so? Thank you, bro. What are we looking for now? Just look at your buys stuff. Nothing has changed. Look at your buys at 42, 30, 42, 28 in that zone. That's what we're looking for still. It could be a 43, 42, but in that zone. So that's still the same idea all day. Nothing has changed. When you say look at your buys, will you play stop loss? I think we mentioned earlier it's 41, 42. That'll be your stop. I think today it's actually a little smaller today compared to the last 3 trades. But yeah, 2200 pips. Hard stops, and then management could be probably sooner than that. I'm assuming more so of like here in these ranges. And then before we get in, like I don't place them yet, but once we actually get close to the entry zone, we'll start placing like trail stops and BEs just so we know what we're doing once it gets in, or once we actually do get in, we know where to move stops and BE and all of that. But yeah, that's pretty much the trade idea today. Cookie's still here. W, man.
Champagne poppin', bitch. Work can't stop us, bitch. Hot like lava, bitch. Lot of choppers, bitch. Lot of pasta, bitch. Carbonara, bitch. Saranara, bitch. Not the father, bitch. Nigga on my dick. Might have dropped a bitch. Whole purse real. She could clock a bitch. Photos on the desk. They can't copy this. Eat your friend up. Bet not hop in this. Pick your mans up. Boy, come out this shit. Instagram tough. Had to block the bitch. Niggas teamed up, but Ben just can't stop this shit. 223s. Nigga, please. On your knees. Nigga, breathe. No close friends. Niggas green.
41, 42, isn't that a large stop loss? Yeah, it's about our average though. That's just based off of our structure. If you don't like it, or if like it's too big for you, because it doesn't matter how big the stop loss is for me. It's more so of like my risk percentage is the same. So my lots can go up or down based off how big it is. So for me, it's the same. It's like if we have a 400 stop loss, we'll use like a 0.14 or something. If we have like a 2,000 pip stop, we're gonna use like a quarter of that, right? So 0.5, 0.3, whatever it is, 0.4. Let's don't round numbers out, but yeah, that's how we base it off of. But the strategy remains the same for stop loss. Like we're not gonna change stops because it's bigger or not. It's just based off the structure. So in like 2 years ago, this stop loss right here might have been like 300 pips. It's the same structural zones we're looking for though. but you could adjust it if you want. Like you could use a different one, but this is my trade, right? So like that's exactly what I'm gonna use. If you use a different one, then based off how I'm entering, where my stops are, where I'm looking to manage that off the drawdown that we could or could not have, I don't know, right? But that's what it's gonna exactly based off of. So if you use a different stop loss, then that's just your customized trade, right? That's a different trade idea. Man, what is hitting? Nothing hitting. Might just be a no music day today, man. What's your risk to award? 3-2, 3-1. Oh man, it's nothing near there, but I don't know, bro. I don't know because I don't have like a certain risk to. I don't go off of like risk to award. I go off of like what's my most logical stop loss, what's my most logical TP. So I'm looking at price action. It just changes on a day to day. You know what I mean? But I don't have like a set like that because then I'm not trading at that point. I'm just kind of going for like a certain routine. Price might not follow my routine. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, like you can look at my journal and you see like the average drawdown we get, the average drawdown and like what we're getting per trade and all of that, max profits, peak profits, and what we end up closing at, the reason why we're closing. But this is like the average drawdown. So some trades, you know, like our last year was 8 pips, 28, 8, 65. Sometimes it could be 200, it could be 390, could be 600 pip drawdown. Could be, it gets crazy right here. This is the March 20th trade. That was March 19th, I think. This was 2,300 pip drawdown, and we only gained 200 pips that day. Actually, not only, that was a good percentage. But yeah, these are our gains, what we get. Or no, these are our gains right here. That's what we get. So yeah, my whole journal is here, so you can just check it out and get a better feel before you get into any of the trades, or a better idea for the stream, if this is what you want to watch. But yeah, some people here like 2,300 pips, they're like, huh? What the fuck? What's up, Jordy? What's up, dude? But yeah, it just depends. Walkman, did you watch the game? My win rate? Yeah, the win rate is there, but I don't think like it used to be like 75. It just over time it just increased. But yeah, like win rate is a cool concept to look at, but it's like not that relevant, right? It's just like, what are you like, what percentage are we gaining per trade, right? Because then you can have a high win rate, but then one trade wipes out your last like 10. You know what I mean? So I started keeping track of percentages. So that's what matters. Your percentage gains and losses. YouTube might have it for free. Hold on. Does it have it for free? I think YouTube Premium. I don't know if they have that for free. Nah, yeah, buy or rent it on YouTube. It's time to play the game. Oh, that's what Triple H meant when he said it's time to play the game. Bro, let's buy. Hey man, if you have your confirmations, you could take your buy positions. I don't have any buys until we break. Like by the time I get in buys, you'll be out. You'll be hitting TP already. I have buys above like 44 for 4, 44 for 5 once you actually break above there and create structure. So I'm really far away from that. Or wick entry buys at 43.28. If you got your buys, man, just take your buys. Take your buys, man. You don't gotta wait for nobody. Get in. But yeah, I'm a little far. A little far right now. 400 pips. Mandatory window glitch or not moving? No, charts are moving. This is trade history. This is live trades. I got nothing right now. $380. What's up, Fabian? Chat, you guys gonna trade today? Might be a GG's here. Let's see. I'm gonna trail my I'm gonna move my session stop loss down to the highs of this, actually, the 1 hour highs. If it's not now, then I don't know what time. Sells at the 1 hour lead. It's not bad. I think maybe I'll be more interested maybe if you can break these highs again up here at 44.05 and then come down. Did you get a reaction yet? You did, right? Yeah, that's not bad. It's not bad. But I think I'll be more comfortable taking them if you actually came up towards like 4.2 again. Because if this is an invisible candle, there's no liquidity here. You know what I mean? If that's an invisible candle, there's nothing that happened there. So if you do get a top wick, it's going to mirror this top wick to the left here. If you do get that, then it should go up. But let's say it doesn't, then that's your top wick. So if it's not a leg kind of body reaction, I think I'll be more interested if that happens. I'm like, did I remove it? Why am I buying from here a good idea? I wouldn't say it's not a good idea. I wouldn't say it's not a good idea. I don't have... Like for me personally, I don't have buys there because I don't have enough information to tell me whether or not this is structure or not. So like going back to like the overall, like the structure in the 4 coming up here, this entire move up, there's been like no pullbacks. There's been like small ones here, small ones here, small ones here, which could be it. It could be it, right? But at the same time, like it's not obligated to actually come down and grab liquidity, right? But that's what I'm looking for. Like if you actually come down, grab liquidity, it's gonna be something more obvious than like what these things were. It doesn't need to do that. But if it doesn't do that, then I don't have enough information in this range to tell me that this is gonna be a higher low to continue up. Because at any given point, this entire thing can come down, and even if it does come down, is it really bearish, or is it just gonna be liquidity come up, right? It could just be a higher low, a steeper higher low. So it's like, it's not that I don't see that it's not valid or not possible. I just don't have information here to determine that I can take a buy here. So I have wick entry buys though, because if this is a move down and it does grab liquidity, this move down is gonna be like a move down for like 1500 pips. That's just what it shows, right? The next support zone, like right here, this is your range right now. So the bottom of the range is here, right? So if it were to come down like that, is it gonna come down within like one movement? Likely not. You would likely see some structure on the way down. So lower highs, and then eventually continuation, right? So that's my idea behind taking wick entry buys over taking continuation buys. I do have continuation buys today, but the continuation buy today is obviously gonna require a push above here, right? And if you do push above there, I'm still gonna need to wait for structure. So that's what I had yesterday too. During yesterday's New York session, I was mentioning that I do want buys above here, only if you were to break this low. Remember that yesterday? And then it finally broke the lows. It broke the highs last night, but due to the fact that it didn't break the lows first, I didn't have enough information to determine that this is enough to be bullish to go up. So now that I broke these lows, it actually broke the low from yesterday's move, CPI's move. If it were to come up now, the only thing I need now is just structure. And then above there, I'll look for continuation buys. But from here, I don't know whether this is gonna be a reaction. The only thing I can say really is that it's a support, but that's like a level one. That's a level one, like bare minimum, right? I need more than that to like determine that this is gonna be a higher low. So that's just what I'm looking for. But I'm not gonna sit here and say it can't go up as well, because it could go up. And if it does go up, I just won't be part of that move up until you actually break above, is what I'm trying to say, right? Same thing, like I don't know if it's gonna go down or not as well. I have no idea. But if it does come down towards where's my wick entry buy zones, those wick entry buy zones that I have, those are my wick entry buy ideas, but only if it comes down with no structure. So like I can't just predict it, like any mid range or middle range or whatever. Like that isn't like what I'm looking for today, just because like of kind of where we are on like the higher time frames, like in terms of structure, what's missing overall, right? Like in this range here, especially going to the daily too, like you're sitting in between like an awkward range right now, and price won't make a decision until this actually breaks out. So it's a combination of all those concepts to give me those ideas. So yeah, that's why we have nothing right now. We're kind of just in between. We're like 700 pips away from looking for buys, continuation buys. And then wick entry buys, we're like maybe 300 pips away. So wick entry buys is the nearest thing we have right now. So it just needs to go down like maybe another 200. Or no, 300 pips. I'll say 220 to 300 pips. I'm looking for them more so in this blue range. So yeah, that's why we're still here, because we did place a session stop loss up here. And we're gonna continue trailing it. So I'll move my session stop loss down here, chat. If it breaks above 43.75, GG's. But how we're gonna play the cards now, it's just like it's like now or never, right? If it doesn't push down now, it re-breaks the highs, who knows how long it's gonna spend in this range before it moves again, you know? So if it breaks the high, there's no need to stay here. But if it does come down, sharp move down, then there you go. That's our wick entry buy, right? But yeah, I wouldn't sit here and say like it can't go down or it can't go up. I just don't have information to take a position for it to go down or for it to go up here. So like the move coming down for me here is like a confirmation, and then the move going up for me is a confirmation. I just don't have anything in the range until that changes, right? Like more information could print. Like let's say this is more information. If you do something like this and you come back into the ranges, like would I start looking for buys in this range now? Yes. The exact same range we're in right now, I'll look to take, but obviously this is going to be more information that backs up the idea later on if this happens, right? So then buys above there could be more valid, but with this information right now, I don't have enough. Time frame is like all from the weekly down to the minute. So even though we catch 10 pips, like we're still using the weekly. You know what I mean? Let's see. You said you got BE on that? Damn, it's filling it right now. This is the most volume we've had all day, chat. So it could be something. Can you be? Can, what time is it? 11:32. It looks like we might be here to 12, man. I'm gonna grab some water. Be right back. Hold on, 1 minute, chat. How far away? 320 away? It's not bad. We're like maybe 38 away from the other zone. Let's see, on the way down, how much? Is there anything else we can use? I have this. 28, right? Yeah, 28, that's what I got. And then... $37, that's our zone from earlier. It could be a 37, yeah. It's just within that blue range though. 37, 28, like within this blue range. What happened? About there. So yeah, at least chat 270, 260 away. So you know, it's coming down slowly. At one point today, I think we were like maybe 600 pips away. So we're a lot closer now, a little more than halfway there. Look at GJ, huh? GBP is JPY. It's not bad. Remember yesterday, chat? I think we broke down GJ2 yesterday. The invisible candle. And I think the only thing missing yesterday was the bottom wick, right? Did you get it? I don't think so. Only thing you're missing is the bottom wick. If you can get a bottom wick that holds, continuation back above here, then the rest of the thing gets filled. Bro, you like selling that much that when you look for buys, you reverse the chart? Well, I'm just trying to see the wick entry zone. Sometimes it's easier for me to look at like that for like the zones. Sometimes like when I have the zones like this and I invert it and it's the same zones I find again, it's like, okay, cool. It's like a double entendre. Can you shop and take a trade, bruh? Damn. Why would you say that? Yeah, I have 97 Civic. No, I don't have a 97 Civic. Is 97 Civic a hatchback? What's the Honda Civic year that like the car guys like have? Cause a certain year. That's a it's a pretty popular year. I don't know what year it is. Country? Well, if it's imported from Japan, no? Japan. Chat, what's the longest you've driven a car to? Like kilometers or miles wise? Like what's the most you've driven a car to? $300 kilometers? 300,000? 300,000? That's not bad. 300,000? That's like, how many miles is that? 170? 170 miles? Anyone ever reach, like, I saw some guy reach 1,000,000 miles. Or, I don't know if it's kilometers or miles. If it's in miles though, godly. No, like the most kilometers in your car, not like the distance you drove. My bad. Like the most you've seen you driven a car to. 500K? Holy, like miles? You're 834 miles on a Nissan. That is a lie. That is a lie. No way. No way on a Nissan. Toyota, I believe. Honda, I believe. Nissan? I didn't know Nissans can go that far. Lancer Evil 250. Yeah, we talking about miles or kilometers here. Because, you know, it's a huge difference. 2013 Toyota with 160 kilometers. 160 is baby though. 160 is light work. You can go 500 with a Tesla after like 4 battery changes, sure. 4 battery changes. And yeah, 4 battery changes and no rust. I don't know. I've never heard of, like, I know like 180 kilometers you gotta like change 120 to 180 you gotta change the Tesla battery. Wait, do you actually have to change the battery, or like does it just lose its battery percentage quicker, like an iPhone, right? It just loses the percentage quicker. Like instead of going like 300 kilometers for like a charge, it goes like 200.
ain't locked in. When did you get so different, my darling? Whoa. You must be out with them rappers. You must be out with the whoopers.
160? No, 160 is light, bruh. 160 is baby. For a Toyota, it's light work. That's not that much. They're built to go that far. You know what I mean? Like a Nissan though, I've never heard of a Nissan going that far. Battery deck, an old phone. Yeah, so just like the battery capacity drops, right? Yeah. And it's like, I think it's like 8K for a battery replacement on a Tesla. Yeah. 8K CAD or something. And you gotta get that done every like 150 to 200 kilometers, 200,000 kilometers. What are you at in your Tesla, Kenny? When you go over 500 of a Tesla, let me know. Most
cannot believe that a consumer report has just shown that a Tesla Model Y has surpassed 1 million miles on the same battery. Looks like they're not as unreliable as the internet makes it sound. And that's why I cannot believe that a consumer report
guy didn't
just
show the
showed
miles.
that a Tesla Model
This is our ultra high mileage Tesla Model S. It's done 430,000 miles. That's like driving from London to New York 124 times. Let's check it out. Obviously, we've got some stone chips all over the bonnet and the bumper, but hey, that's just cosmetic. There was a failure on the wiper motor that caused the wiper to start eating into the bonnet. That's not good. These DRLs don't quite get to bubble around the outer edge where the touchscreen has started to separate from the main screen. Again, another common problem in these cars. But this thing is still alive and kicking. It's got a battery health of the screen has started to bubble around the outer. Another common problem.
Did he show the miles?
But this thing is still alive and kicking. It's got a battery health of
Bro, he just showed the rock chips.
and it will do over
He didn't show the
200
miles
of range. It's an oldie, but it's a goodie. Would you buy a high mileage EV?
Hey, there's no proof. Let's see.
This Tesla
Did this person
has
show it?
315,000 miles. It has its original battery and drive.
Oh, damn.
Follow for more.
300 miles? Okay. I'm at 130 right now. What's your battery capacity? Damn. I didn't know Tesla could go that far. I thought it was like, you know, like 200 miles. 200. Mm, 70, 60 kilometers in your Benz. Which one? Oh, Nissan Patrol is a diesel engine. I see. Chat, what's the point of a diesel engine? Is like, does a diesel engine, like, is it just better for like is a diesel engine just better for like highway driving? Long distance? I see. Yeah, cause I've seen diesel engine cars, I'm like, I didn't know the purpose of them. Alright, shit. Learn something new every day. Damn. More torque, but less speed. It's like a truck. Yeah, is diesel cheaper than gas? 2023 Merc. Holy, 2023 Merc. Oh no, that's 3 years. 2023 Merc in 3. You got 150,000 kilometers in 3 years. No, that's 50K a year. Damn, the most I've driven was my M4. My M4, when I first got it, I drove 30K kilometers within like 8 months. I was driving. I'm so excited to drive. Now I hate driving. I hate driving now. Hate it. Diesel is around 250 per liter. Damn. What's 250 Canadian to Australian? Oh yeah, we have the same currency. 250 a liter? God damn. Isn't gas like 140, 150, 160? What, yo, 250 for diesel? That's more than gas. Oh, 15K. Your 2023 Merc GLS. So many problems after 15,000. Damn, that is fraud. 15,000, you already got problems. It's crazy. Should I know what my dream car is? My new dream car is a Lexus LFA. 2012 Lexus LFA. Actually dream car. If I get a Lexus LFA, I'm driving that to 1,000,000 miles. Alright, peace out, Wogman. Yeah, I will say about the Tesla. Tesla charge is like a quarter of what you'll pay for gas. The only thing is you gotta be there. If you don't got a home charger, you gotta supercharge it, and you gotta sit there for like 30 minutes. But they're much better than like, they're way cheaper than gas. Like you're paying like a quarter of what you'll pay for gas. And I think sometimes some cars have like unlimited supercharge, right? So unlimited gas. Oh, Nürburgring edition? How's that? Nürburgring edition? It's so hard, bro. This is the best sounding V10. Nordschleife.
Right. ازاي سمعنا اسلام؟ Okay. Okay.
I like watching the drive out part. That's my favorite part of these POV drives.
Aljoš, stari, upam, da ti mene slišaš, ker ne vem, koliko je Mike prekrit.
Penzo, is this Polish? This is German, right?
Stari, to je noro, kar se dogaja. Sam grem z avtom na progo, brez vodstva. Ajde.
Jeez! That's like... That sounds so sexy. Left turn and rip it. Rip it, rip it, rip it. Wait, it's a 6th gear, right? This car looks so planted. I guess so sturdy. I'm sick with it. Yo, look how big those paddle shifts are. Damn, that corner always gets me. Every time. Damn, he did the whole lap.
10. Fuck. Карусель, старый! Вертеляк!
Jeez. Why don't I play a game? Because we might get a trade here still. What time is it? Almost 12 here, guys. You know what we're going to do? We're going to wait for this 1 hour opening. And then we're going to put a session stop loss in the opening. So if there's like a little top wick, we'll place it there. But I think right now, chat, we have it up at, I'll move it down to this. And then, yeah, the opening, let's say you open up top wick first. And we just move it up towards that high, wherever that is. So let's say it's like this. We'll move it up towards that high. So just continue trailing it. Pretty sick, pretty sick.
Don't stall. Ah! What will win in a drag race between a Porsche Carrera GT and a Lexus LS? This is just always there.
Wicked? Wicked. How could you, Wicked? Oh, there we go. Top wick first, guys. Let's see. If this flips, we'll move the session stop less to that high. It's like we're in a trade, but we're not, right? It's a good practice. Okay, man. All right, you see that top wick, chat? That's where we're gonna move our session stop loss to now. Okay, so, well, if it breaks the high again, we'll call it a day. If it continues down from here, then wick entry buys are still there. 320 pips away. 320 on the dash. 320. Alpina B12. I don't know much about Alpinas. Alpina is French, no? It's a French car? Oh, wait. Alpina B12. Alpina is French brand? Alpina is like a they do mods or some shit, right? Like they do, oh, like the Alpina Beamers. It's like yeah, no, I think I'm getting confused with Alpine. All right, I think I seen an Alpina in Montreal one time. It was like a I think it was an X7. I think. Yeah, Brabus for Beamers, yeah. True. They're like a quarter mil, no? Quarter mil for X7. 160 USD. They just tune, right? Like they tune the car and then they put like there's like cosmetics. Do they tune it? Or it's just cosmetics? Vietnam DVS group trip 2030. Alright. We're gonna go to the XAU USD cafe. RH 500. Let's see. I don't know much about the RX 500. Is the RX 500 a 7-seater? What's the RX 500 equivalent to? Like RX 8 in Audi? You want an XM5? No, I don't think so. I don't think an XM5 would do it for me, man. Q5? Turbo and hybrid. How much horsepower? It's a 500. JDM car? I don't know. At one point, I was looking at a R34 or R35. I don't know. I don't know much about like JDM cars like that. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be honest. I don't know much about like JDM, like car culture like that. Like I know like the basic ones like R35, the what's this shit called? The S2000. I know that Acura, what's that shit called? NSX. I don't know the basics, you know? I don't know much about like JDMs. The Supra. Honda NSX, yeah. I don't know much though. Sylvia's. I swear my dad had a Sylvia. I could have sworn my dad had a Sylvia when I was a kid. Mazda's Miatas. Oh yeah, Mazda's Miatas too. Miata. You see it come down 43 today? I would like it to come down to 43.20 so I can get a wick entry buy. Yeah. We're in that range though. Yeah, it's not impossible. I mean, the session could happen late, you know. It could be Asian London. But I'm not looking for a sell. I'm looking for wick entry buys. So I want to move down so I can get the wick entry buy. You know what I mean? We're 260 away here, actually, chat. We're not bad. 280 away. Could it be? Might be a glitch here. Let's see. Let's see. We'll have a session stop loss. We'll continue trailing it. I'll move it down towards the flip on the 1, and then we'll see. It's 12 right now, chat. We are literally 42 minutes away from the next 4-hour closure. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy, man. That's like 2 whole 4-hour counts we're here for today. 4340. Yeah, that's the next zone. Yeah, like you have clean traffic here basically until like you run into like this zone here. So yeah. But yeah, I'm looking for sells like a little further down, like below here, a lot further down actually. Chop, shabang, shabang. We actually could get a trade here. There's still lots of potential, right? Like the most that's happened today for the NY session has been maybe like today's Thursday. The most that's happened today really was like that move down at 10:30, an hour and a half ago. That's about it. That leg candle is getting filled right now though. So yeah, if that breaks, it could be a free fall. Might be a little bit of struggle here, but once below 47, it should be clean. So if you can just fill this range, you know, start glitching, start tweaking. Yeah, wick entry buys. The moment it taps into like 43, I'm thinking for a buy there. So it's like a pending order, but not really. We just market execute it. But yeah, 43.36 to 43.28. That's our zone for it. We're expecting a reaction there. So if you want a better idea as to why I'm looking for it there, the morning breakdown might be it's gonna give you the answer, because I did the breakdown this morning and we based it off of that idea since the morning. So a mix of like the 4-hour time frame with just like the daily play into perspective with the trade idea. Hey, that's also a daily leg candle body reaction too, huh? He just took that in, even better. But yeah, you're always gonna get the better answer in the morning. But basically that's what I'm looking for. Let's see, reject in. TP, if we get the wick entry buys, probably like 43, 37. If we depends where we get it, but if we get it at like, let's say 29 where we envision it, like I'll say 36 TP. If there's drawdown, it could be extended to TP, because then you're making a steeper low, right? But that's if there's drawdown. Let's say we look for a wick entry buy here at like this zone here, but then there's drawdown all the way until like here or something, right? Then we just extend it, because then if this is liquidity and then all of a sudden it starts to flip bullish again, right? This is the movement. right? So then we'll extend TP to here, but we're still gonna, what's important is like our break-even zones and trail stop zones, which I do gotta choose right now. I gotta find it where that would be. But chat, if we do get let's see, where did I have it again? 37. Yeah, if we get it here, then we're looking for, if we get a 37, then we'll use 41. I'll put above that wick high would be BE, so around here would be BE. And then trail stops would be this zone, next minor zone, which is right here, 41. So by the time it taps into the trail stops, to move it from entry to 40, which is like securing 24, and then BE's there, and then we just have a bunch of our BE zones up until TP. I think the struggle area is gonna be like around here, like 34, just because you bump into like this right after. Yeah, 44. That's what I use. So yeah, 37, 40, 31. So that'll be around BE. Trail stops will be more so above. And yeah, I'll say around here would be TP. 44, maybe 42. It's like a 6-bit runner. So yeah, it's not really like a runner. Some positions are like a little more, have a steeper TP. Like if we come down towards like 96, right? Like down here, our TP could be higher. It's gonna be like 42.23, but we're still gonna have like trail stops and BE zones. But yeah, that's a 260 pip TP, right? Instead of a 7 pip TP. I'd say this blue range, right? This is the only struggle zone. After you break the blue range, chat, it should be a free fall, man. Below here. So there's a lot of zones here too, right? So these zones could also be reaction zones. You can also react before we come down towards the entry, chat, but I mean that's why they're there. They're BE zones and trail stop zones, right? So they have some type of impact on price too. Maybe not as major, but still, you know. And if it does that, then we'll move it. Same thing we did earlier today, chat, when we had a wick entry buyer earlier ideas. Do the same thing. Like if it just comes down and then it reacts and stuff's happening, like 36 goes off of 40 and it pulls back, like we'll keep moving that zone down. I think our next zone is gonna be 28 after, which is our original zone today. And yeah, we'll have new BE zones and new trail stop zones for that too, okay?
Tensions is definitely rising.
But yeah, I'm gonna continue moving the session stop loss down, so we'll move it down towards these highs. Time. But yeah. Stop loss, I think we have 41, 46. 4141. So it's like you're looking at 1800. Whoa, that's pretty low. Yeah, if we get wow, that's actually pretty low. If we get a 28 original entry, how much is that? I'll move it down towards the wick then. Yeah, that's pretty low. 1800. 2000 pips. Yeah, we use a 0.06, 0.07. I'll leave it as we'll do 0.07. Some light. Chat, if you guys are liking the stream, hit the like button, sub to the channel, man. We got 70 subs yesterday. Thank you. 70 subs is a lot in a day, a stream. swing trader or scalping or day trader? I'm a night trader. The title. Uh-oh. Here we go. Can it be? Can it be? Can it be? Buy or sell? Shit, he turned it down. How long did you have to go to school for? I turned it down. Let's see. Laziz. Shroma. Chat, what's your top Shroma spot? Shroma. Top shawarma spot. Where do y'all not have shawarma? Is there shawarma? You never had shawarma? Damn, man. Shawarma? Three Brothers? Alright, bro. Three Brothers. Isn't it Two Brothers? Two Brother Shawarma? Crazy, huh? Shit, I want shawarma. How did I get that right? Your stops will be 2,000 pips with 0.7. Let's see. If 0.07 0.10 lot is $1 a pip. So 2,000 pips, 2,000 minus 0.3. You're looking at 1,400. I think I'm risking 1,400 in this trade. If it hits full stops, that's full stops. And then we're gonna manage, right? If it doesn't, like I think our management zone will be more so of like here. I'll say more so in this range here. So then management could be around like 900 of stops. And that's a close fold too. We're not gonna close half of it and let it run. It's gonna be a full closure. But yeah, stops are below here. All right, 1,400 pips or is it 16? Two Brothers? Nah, because there's a joke that one time I had a friend and he was like, I don't know, it's kind of random, but he was like putting me on. He said, yo, bro, you gotta try the shawarma spot. And I was like, what's it called? He's like, yo, it's the best one. And he was like, yo, it's called Two Brother Shawarma. And I just started laughing because it's like a franchise. Nothing wrong with franchises, but it's like, it wasn't even like a gem, you know? You're just like, yo, it's like, yo, we gotta try this playstyle, bro. It's fucking amazing. What's it? This burger joint, it's good. What's it called? It's McDonald's. It's just, that's how it sounds like. So I was just laughing. Nah, but no, top shawarma spot, bro. If you haven't tried it, bro, you gotta try out Sumax. Try out Sumax, bro. That spot is sweet. Sweet. What is this?
If you had to give me 2 stocks to invest in, what would it be?
Maybe like, I'd probably say like, maybe like, I don't know, cause I day trade. Is that the same thing?
Oh shit, you day trade?
Yeah, I'm starting to day trade. So like,
wait, what?
If you had to give me 2 stocks to invest in, what would it be?
Maybe like, I'd probably say like, maybe like, I don't know, cause I day trade. Is that the same thing?
Oh shit, you day trade?
Yeah, I'm starting to day trade. So like in M&Q, that's why I day trade.
Okay,
How many stocks are in the NASDAQ?
He said he's starting. That's different.
500.
Okay, that's not bad. And how many stocks are in the S&P 500?
I don't know.
If you had to take a guess, how many stocks are
Okay,
in the
he just said he
S&P 500,
started,
what
bro.
would you say?
That's
Maybe like 300.
That's no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's not as bad. He said he's starting. He said he's starting. He said he's starting. The other guy actually larping. Actually. Sumac, S-U-M-A-Q. What time frame do you use? I use multiple time frames. Hey, is this 1700 pips or 1400 pips Storm player? 0.07. I might be off. It might be a 0.06 a lot then. $140, yeah, 1400. That's about how much we usually risk, I think. Our last loss was around there, 1,000. When are you placing your bet? Can you be specific? I don't know if you watched the stream today, my friend, but you gotta go back to the morning stream because I was very specific about why I'm looking for a position. If you just joined, it might be better off if you just replay to the morning. Because I did a breakdown of what I'm looking for exactly today. So the zones we have now are just are placed there. But the reasonings behind it was broke it down from start to finish this morning, so you might have a better answer if you just rewind the stream back. But basically, to sum it up, I'm looking for just wick entry buys at 43.36 to 43.28, and it's very important how we come down, whether there's structure or not. Very key, because if there is structure, then that's going to be more structure, which means that the sells are more strong. So then, therefore, for the wick entry buys, which are still valid because higher time frame is still bullish, we'll adjust it down towards the next zone. But I'm gonna need to see how it comes down first to determine that, you know what I mean? So yeah, I do want to see this push down, but looks like we have a session stop loss right here as well. So 4360, if that hits, we're gonna call it a day. But yeah, we're still a little far, like from the wick entry buys. Like I think the closest we came was that low that it made, maybe like 130 pips away from where we are. This is like 200 pips away still, so closer than we were earlier today. Early this morning we were like 600 pips away, so it's a little better now, but still need that zone to be tapped. Chat, that came close. Now look at that That came very close. It almost broke above 43.60. So yeah, we'll still be here. But if that re-breaks, we're gonna call it. You put a buy on 43.56. What do you think? Yeah, if it looks like you're in profit here, 458 here, you're 20% profit right now, so looking good. I just don't have any buys until like above 44.38, so I'm a little far, just a little bit. 8 pips away. All right, chat. Shit, man, we about to hit the session stop loss again. Tomorrow's Friday, right? Damn. So we really had no trades on stream this week, huh? So only 2 trades for August so far. Chat, how many trades y'all have for August so far? August. All right, that might be GG's right there. So yeah, that broke the high, chat. So I don't know how long it's gonna take to come down towards 36, but our trading window was fucking 11 today. So we tried. We extended it until 12:30, an hour and a half extra time. Still couldn't get our levels being tapped. So yeah, I think that's it for me today, chat. We'll be back here tomorrow. Tomorrow is no news, so hopefully Asian and London does move so that we can get some nice volatility for tomorrow's NY session. But yeah, that's it for me today, chat. I will see you guys tomorrow. 8 a.m. East will be here. Take it easy. Enjoy the rest of the day, chat. Don't overtrade, don't over leverage. Be patient, wait for your setups, and yeah, if you waited all morning for a trade, don't rush it now, right? No point. You would have wasted your whole morning if you did that. So have a good one, everybody. Peace.
I'm watching the moves playing in crazy. SOD, super soap. Rainy days, his and hers, matching coke. Jet so big, feel like a boat, staying afloat. I'm watching the moves and playing it close. SOD, super soap. She was a hoe, but I ain't gon' judge, cause that was way before. Yeah. I know Cleopatra at the pyramid tonight. Cinderella Benz, I got bucket seats inside. Roll a backwood with my enemies inside. Hey, okay. Yeah. WhatsApp attachment, first time I seen you naked. I didn't say Santorini, but you texting faded. Say you coming home and give me that goodness gracious. Watching the moves and playing it close. SOD, super soap. Rainy days, his and hers, matching coke. We fuck on a jet, it feel like a boat, staying afloat. I'm watching the moves and playing it close. SOD, super soap. She was a hoe, but I ain't gon' judge, cause that was way before. Grind on me, grind on me. Love it when you pressing that behind on me. Holding everybody heat, cause they won't find it on me. Who said I can't dance with a 9 on 9 on 9 on 9 on 9 on me? Giddy up, be how you rolling out, girl. Feel it in your system, codeine cow, girl. Who am I? Who am I? You know it's Mr. Big Time Eating, Mr. Not Sleeping, he's late night creeping. Both ears, right wrist, all that's freezing. You know I'm a dog, I'm a hard pass demon. Says she wanna ride, I'm like, hey, okay. Shawty wanna ride at the first season. Shawty wanna ride at the first season. Shawty wanna ride at the first season. I'm watching the moves playing it close. SOD, super soap. Rainy days, his and hers, matching coat. Jet is so big, feel like a boat, stay in afloat. I'm watching the moves, and playing it close. SOD, super soap. She was a hoe, but I ain't gon' judge, cause that was way before.